I got no health issues.
Wow, really?
Goddamn, all black people ain't got shit.
I mean, let's just say that I know you're the only thing that doesn't run in your family. You know what I mean? Something like that.
So, you're white. Do you have Asperger's, motherfucker?
I mean, if there were Asperger's here, you'd probably be ordering them to eat.
These are below the belt shots, Cody.
I can't see.
Beaver mouth ass.
I don't know if anything's below the belt with you, David Lucas. It's like everything's really above the belt. So welcome. This is your first time joining a long minute on the show. As always, a huge bang. This is the start of a new era. It's very exciting.
The Negro wave.
Hell yeah, absolutely. This is it. It's all happening. How's the last week of your life been?
Hey, shit been good, man. I got a lot of new white fans. Y'all keep on following me and shit. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all. I appreciate where the cameras at.
There you go. They're following you.
Yeah.
I'll take all the darker.
Hey, look at that. Absolutely.
I like these two guys.
Yeah.
I like your confidence. It was very funny. It does Planet Fitness or wherever you said you worked out. Did they really
planning fatness, obviously.
Did they really do free pizza on Thursday?
Yeah, they give out free pizza. That's why I take that.
That's why you only work out on Thursday.
That's a fat person gym. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. What do you like to do at the gym? What's your
Look at women.
Wow. Absolutely.
You look at women and use the towels. Take them bitches home. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I'm a frugal ass black person.
Yeah.
I take the towel.
Does your gym have a pool?
My new gym got a pool. I upgraded.
Do you want to swim in the gym?
I can swim, bro. What you trying to say? Looking like one of them niggas from Jurassic Park.
Oh wait, no! Don't take shots at the guest, David. We don't have that slot. David
That's
Lucas.
Mr. Wilson from Dennis.
Okay, all right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy on the guest, David. Take it easy.
I think you're amazing.
This guy.
You bite into a sandwich, I bet your teeth.
Okay, David, you stop it. You stop it. David, stop it. He does this to people, Eddie. He did this. This guy did this to Michael Bisping last week, one of the greatest fighters of all time, and he literally would not stop picking fun of him.
I ain't scared though. I ain't scared. Fuck that.
You're definitely not scared. I was frightened, however.
He only got one eye. I would have poked that good eye out.
No, you wouldn't. I promise you.
He got one eye. He's not gonna beat me. I'm gonna poke it. I'm gonna spit in it, poke it, whatever.
Just turn left. My God, I'm so glad you're saying all this now that he's
That's
not
a
here.
disability. He can check everybody. That's a disability.
All right. Okay.
He would have a better chance if he was in a wheelchair.
Why would he have a better chance?
Because at least he got all his sight and shit. But that eye.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're right. He had one eye when he won the light heavyweight championship of the world a year and a half ago or 2 years ago, too. You
If
did.
he beat that nigga, I can beat that nigga.
Oh my God.
Michael Pence, baby.
Okay, that only means one thing. Next till Tony, we're gonna have Luke Rothschild here, and we're gonna see if you can.
Who was that?
That was the guy. He was the former light heavyweight champion of the UFC.
Oh yeah, I wrestled it back.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I agree. I think the only thing that you can really handle that's shaped like an octagon is a large pizza.
God.
So.
What you know, you look like you eat weird shit like shoestrings.
I do. I eat shoestrings on my pizza, actually. I've been exposed here on my own show by it.
Hey, let me get a large pizza, shoestrings, and paper napkins.
Absolutely. Which reminds me, when you lose your feet to diabetes, I love your shoestrings.
What kind of shoes you got on?
I'm gonna have a bunch of.
They can't see your feet. Tony be wearing wrestling boots and shit.
That's true.
Off of the top rope for that.
Absolutely. I mean, you know what it's like wrestling with obesity on a daily basis. So fun. David Lucas's first minute as a railer. Anything else for David, guys? It's a machine, this kid.
Keep your mouth closed.
Oh no, David, you be nice. So mean to people.
I've seen you before.
Yeah.
What's your name? So, you relate to Dusty Rhodes?
Yes, he's my
Really? Oh.
No, I love Dusty Rhodes, but his real name wasn't Rhodes. He changed it. But I love Dusty Rhodes.
That's true.
I have wined and dined with kings and queens.
I
And
guess
make the families off of pork and beef.
I don't know what you're talking about, y'all. Help me.
There you go. Like Muhammad Ali used to do great rhymes.
No, Dusty Rhodes
Dusty
from wrestling.
That's what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
he sang
Dusty
too?
Rhodes, that was his most famous line. He used to do this kind of white trash.
Well, see, he's older than me, so I probably don't know that.
David,
I know the wrestling.
David, we gotta teach you how to be nice to these guys. I mean, these guys could potentially take you to open and feature for them and things like that.
I don't trust his mouth, so he can.
Yo, David, you stop it. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's ruthless.
If that's the road that.
All right, David Lucas, everybody, there he goes. That's unbelievable. This guy's a machine.
I love him, Tony.
If he burned calories like he burned bridges, he'd be an unstoppable machine. I'm telling you right now. This guy comes up every week and tries to light up the gas.
I didn't expect that. It was like,
And you didn't ask him. And you didn't ask him. He's the only guy that's been up all night that doesn't know how to read, and you didn't even ask him. I'm just kidding. Menus. He reads menus. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Here we go. And your final comedian of the night will go by the name of Celeste Torrance, everybody. Celeste Torrance. Here we go. That's not Celeste. Is that Celeste? Is that Celeste?
no.
All right. Hold on a second. I guess that's not Celeste.
Nope.
So, we know this young lady. She is an elite member of the Apollo 13. Make some noise for Mina Q, everybody. Mina Q. Oh, no, that's crazy. No, she's always here. I even saw her. I saw her.
Let me do her bat symbol real quick.
It's okay.
soda.
All right.
Soda.
How about Arden, everybody? Ardin, Arden.
There he is. There's a lumberjack.
There we go. Arden. Your final comedian of the night. It's Arden, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. It's good to be here. Good to see y'all. Thanks for hanging out. And I know what you're thinking that, oh no, another white guy here to gentrify the place. Hey, it's not. I'm an actor as well as a comedian, and you always got to be ready to audition. So I keep clear up like this because I'm tired of the gender equality. Be a sexy male librarian. So tonight I'm going to do my audition for everybody here, folks at home. So here we go. I think that I should be paid $1.5 million for that. I think it's totally fair and reasonable. Don't you? Come on. No? Thought my white privilege would come. Oh, well. Thank you. I'm all
There
right.
you go, Arden. Arden. All right. That's one way to put a big ribbon on a fun episode of Kill Tony. It's incredible. Welcome, Arden. This is your first show. I remember you, no doubt about that. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Thank you.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, San Francisco.
San Francisco.
You're from San Francisco? I know, from New Jersey. Okay. I started up in San Francisco. Yes.
What made you go to San Francisco first?
I was in advertising and marketing. My career just took me out that way.
Right. And are you still in that field?
I know. I quit all that, and now I'm unemployed.
You're unemployed. How long have you been unemployed for?
Almost a year now.
Almost a year.
Are you enjoying it?
No, not very much. I've been trying to find work. It's a little hard.
Have you run out of money yet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So how do you survive?
Family very disappointed.
A very disappointed family that gets you money.
Do you know that I used to have really long hair? Yeah.
And then I bought a calendar and realized it wasn't 1986. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry.
Son of a
That was a
bitch.
shitty start. I feel bad.
So when you say your family's disappointed,
I'm so sorry.
all right. When you say your family's disappointed in you, like what are we talking about?
Oh no, I mean now they're starting to come around because I've been pursuing the comedy thing, but
Until they see.
this was nerves. Yeah, not.
I gotcha. That sense.
How long have you been doing the running?
Is that a brand new bit?
No, I've been working on that for a bit. It's just a little.
Do you wear your hair in a bun ever?
Yeah, I usually.
Why?
I just.
You have internet, right?
You know, everyone hates that shit.
Yeah.
So we all make fun of you. Why do you do it?
It's you know just the convenience sometimes.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't wear it constantly like that.
Wow,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Look at that. It's a real life YouTube commenter in the audience. Everybody just dropping some 0-star knowledge.
You have great hair, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, that is incredible. So tell us more about you, Arden. What are you into? You seem like a very hip dude. You're clearly, you have the San Francisco. You had a man bun a second ago.
Yeah. When I had money, I was into rock climbing. It was a big thing for me. Yeah. No.
How expensive is rock climbing?
Pretty expensive. Yeah. I used to travel with it. I used to go to like Mexico, Puerto Rico, upstate New York, Yosemite. Just
All to climb rocks.
Yeah.
Wow, you thought Red Band hated you before. Wait till you find out his feelings on rock climbing. So rock climbing. What else? I mean, there has to be something that makes you interesting.
I used to be a raging alcoholic. Now I'm sober.
How long you been sober for?
3 years. Yeah.
3 years.
It makes dating very hard. Just sober day. I'm very anxious.
You think that's what makes it hard, huh?
Oh yeah, that and the personality and the hair and everything else.
Right. Do you rock the man gun while going on dates with women?
No, usually I wear that.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's a good move. Yeah. It's interesting. Your joke about the librarian, and everybody listened when you said shh. It was incredible. Like very, not really hilarious, but it was very effective. The room was dead silent during.
I'm sorry if that hurt
sad.
You know what I don't get about the hair? You know you can fucking get rid of it, right?
Yeah. It's just
You like it?
I kind of like it. I just also can't figure out what I would want to do with it.
How many do you think we should give him a haircut right now in this stage?
No.
Your hair's great, man. Your hair's awesome. You just keep it like that until you start balding like me.
Arden says no to the haircut. What an interesting thing. Why is it? What do you got going on where you don't want to cut your hair?
I'm working on a TV pilot that's about me kind of look like Jesus. So yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Those things never got made.
Yeah, well,
You could fucking cut your hair, man.
That's true. Absolutely. So you got no girlfriend, no real love life, dating?
Yeah, I had a panic attack at the lift on the way to a date recently.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of panic attack are we talking about?
I'm talking full on sweats like this,
Yeah.
sinking feeling, heart palpitation, the whole nine.
What happened when you got there?
It was pretty much okay. It was a coffee date, but I had decaf, so that was all right.
Do you have any meds for it?
Yeah. So now I take Lexapro and some other stuff. But,
Right.
Still dialing it in.
Right. I'm sure your dad was excited when he found out he'd have to pay for all that too, right?
Well, I mean, I was 5150, so he kind of,
Oh, they did you like that? Huh?
Well, well, not to make light of the situation, but I was beating myself up, and my roommate called the cops because he didn't know.
What do you mean beating yourself up?
How many of you would like to see this guy beat himself up tonight?
No.
Christopher, there you go.
No, I beat myself with my fist in my belt, and
You what?
I beat myself with my fist in my belt, and so they called the
You
cops.
beat yourself. So, like, where would you hit with your fists?
So anywhere in the torso region, and then my back with my belt.
Oh my goodness! And then they came and they saw you, and they're like, "Oh my God, what woman did this to you?" Right?
Well,
Like,
no, I told
light bruising.
I
from your-
told the cops when they showed up. They said, "We heard you were hurting yourself," and I said, "No, I fell," and
Right.
they didn't believe me, so they took me.
So just an idea to make money. Just when next time you're going to beat yourself up, put it on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying not to do that anymore. That's why I'm taking the meds now. So,
All right, well, that's good.
mental health, it's a serious thing, and anybody, if you need help, please call for help. Like, don't get to where I am.
Would you like to co-host my show?
Absolutely. We take mental health very seriously here on Keltonian, and that's a real thing. So just want to make sure that disclaimer's out there.
Sorry, once again to bring down the whole energy again. Sorry.
You ever use CBD for your anxiety?
Yeah, and THC.
Very good.
Yeah,
Very good.
But,
You can use the promo code Keltoni at infinitecbd.com and unbelievable discounts. It's incredible stuff. It's our old friend Brody. Beat himself up the old school way. You know what I mean? To the finish line, not like you just fucking throwing the ones and twos at yourself. He didn't slap himself with a belt like a fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying? Brody knew how to finish the fucking job. Yeah. Still.
By the way, I suffer from a lot of fucking anxiety. You know, and anxiety can be such a fuel for like seriously, like scream that shit. I've been screaming for 40 years, you know, which is why my teeth are fucked. You know. Yeah. So do you ever think of using comedy as like a cathartic experience to get that anxiety
I
out?
talk about my mother's suicide attempt. I talk about.
Well, you're a trap.
How did your mom try to kill herself?
She downed a handle of gin in my prescription for clarity.
Oh wow, Claritin.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That was
The old loud cry for help.
You know what's wild?
She must not have sneezed for like 3 weeks after that. That's incredible.
Flow sneezed herself.
You don't look like you have lived this pain.
Yeah.
You just look like a guy who's like, hey, let's blow bubbles.
Yeah. You look like you do acoustic covers of Dave Grohl songs.
Yeah.
Some of that. Arden, anything else crazy, interesting that we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about you? You have like 8 toes or like a 2-foot-long cock or something like that?
No, I tried making a game show pilot about doing dabs with comedians.
Oh.
That went nowhere, but
At least nobody fucking died in that story.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Game shows with dabs. That's an interesting one.
Oh, the dabs for dollars.
Dabs for dollars. And how much could they make by taking a dab?
So the joke was that you can't actually do that show.
Oh, that's a great joke.
Yeah.
That's
why
it's right up there. Put your hands together for Arden, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Arden Comedy. That's his first appearance on the show. But as we know, a lot of people come back, get redemption, have a better set next time. How about one more time for Arden, everyone? Look at this amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Look what he did while you all sat there doing less than nothing, drinking and enjoying yourselves. He was hard at work. RyanJEbelt.com for all those friends. Still tickets for Keltoni Mania this Friday and Saturday at Cobb's in San Francisco, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, DC, Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Calgary. All on sale now. How about one more time for Eddie Pepitone, everybody? His first time on the show, definitely not his last. Make sure you check out Pep Talks on the All Things Comedy Network and EddiePepitone.com for tickets to see him do stand-up. He's heading out east in November and the Southwest in December. How about one more time for the return of Tom Rhodes, everyone? His new comedy album, Around the World, is available at TomRhodes.net. It's exciting stuff. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He was Christopher tonight, and he is headlining Huntington Beach's Rec Room with Joel Jimenez, William Montgomery, and a bunch of other people going with him, November 16th. He's in St. Louis headlining his own weekend at the Helium Comedy Club, November 29th and 30th. He's also headlining San Diego, December 6th, and Kansas City, going back home December 19th to the 21st. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for that. You have a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out too, right?
New Roadcast episode with Red Band, Joel, and Janice.
There you go. That was on. That must have been on your trip down to lovely La Jolla,
La Jolla, California.
There you go. How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris, everybody? He was damn and he batted 1,000. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
Tony, I'd love to give you a gold star.
Yeah, there he goes. He was batting 1,000, everybody, right?
Oh.
It's the old. It's the old when you see somebody fall right before they cross the finish line. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? He was Jason. This is the first time we've had these child stars on. He's on social media, mostly sorry. Sponsored by Ludwig. Anything else, Joel?
I'm on Steve Simone's podcast, Good Times. Go check it out.
Whoa, that's so cool. I love that. Yeah, we did it again. So we love you guys. Thanks so much for coming out on this incredibly lovely Monday day here in Los Angeles, California. Red Band?
New Kill Tony shirts at ShopSquad.tv and every first and third Friday at the Ice House. Check it out.
That's right. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you guys.
Who are you?
Can you hear me? Come say hi.
Red Band is here. How do people get on this stage tonight? That way? This
There's right here.
There's a stairway right there. That's the only way to do it. Do not take the way that I took at all. Don't do it.
We have one too many chairs up here.
Oh yeah, you know what? It's all good. I'm as cozy as can be. How about another hand for Brian Redband? We're here. We're alive. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This is Kill Tony. Episode, believe it or not, 400. We double checked. We have more podcast episodes than any other live podcast in the world. We fucking double checked it today. Since we were on a goddamn 6-hour road trip. And you know what? We made a deal in honor of episode 400 being here in Sacramento. We're all smoking meth after the show together. Let's fucking go, baby. since we're in our home state of California, how about you make some noise for our usual house artist, the great Ryan Trainbelt is here. We all packed into a fucking nice little van today. I'm excited to be here. How many of you were here last time we did a Kill Tony in Sacramento? I don't think we've ever done a Kill Tony in Sacramento. It seemed like told me that we have. I don't remember it. Maybe, have we ever done one here before? This is the first one, episode 4. Oh, we did. Okie dokie. Super memorable. Anyway, wow. It's good to be here. Good to be back. I'm excited. This is going to be a fucking lot of fun. So let's just jump right into it, shall we? No reason to wait. No reason to pity paddle around. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. Congratulations to you. You get the meat and potatoes of the goddamn show. No distractions. None of these old comics trying to fit in and fucking, come on, Tony, let me do the podcast. I have stuff to promote. I want to fucking bomb and say stuff that's unnecessary during the show to try to fit in with you guys. No, you're just getting the fucking thunder and lightning tonight. Is that okay with you guys? So let's just jump right into it. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but there is a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Tonight, they were getting ready in the employee break room while we had the green room. And so let's all find out what they are together. They're the funniest people I know. The people that I literally crack me up and push me to be even funnier than I already think I am. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and here in Sacramento, Chroma Chris. Wow. We don't take the entire band with us. But they're here. Whoa! Look at this! Oh my God! Is that a beer? Is that a beer bag? Whoa! How do you guys know what they are? These are college frat boys, for sure, everybody. How exciting is this? Come on, make some fucking noise, everyone. Good Lord. Good thing those two people didn't show up in that seat right there. Welcome to the show. You've been on this show before. Remind me of your name, band leader.
What's up, Curtis, star quarterback?
Curtis, star quarterback.
You got gone pro, but I got my girlfriend pregnant.
You guys in high school or college? Your hairline. What the fuck's up with that, Curtis? Hey, you're damn right, baby. Use that for Kill Tony every goddamn day. Speaking of powerful hairlines, the great Chroma Chris is here, everybody. Chroma, what's your name today?
Name's Cody. I just bought that beer and I got science class this morning. I don't give a fuck.
And then clearly back here we have what appears to be the Mexican monster. Lesbian.
What the fuck?
What's your name?
Fuck your girlfriend.
Wow. Mrs. Celia Man or something like that. Okay, Brad, Cody, Curtis. You guys in high school?
What do you think, bitch?
I don't know. I don't have an answer. I can't remember.
All right, do you say so?
I have no idea what's going on. I'm glad you guys are here. Those are real Letterman jackets. You guys are going to be playing music and hanging out, meeting people with us throughout the night. And since we're going guestless, I guess that just brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. This is the first time, another fun fact, this show's filled with it. This is the first time the actual Bucket of Destiny from Los Angeles has made it on the road ever. Yeah. We don't ever take it out of the main room of the Comedy Store. We've all been doing a punchline in Sacramento for a very long time. It's been 12 years for me. You'd think I'd have one of the big headshots by now, but really know. Lots of diversity here, obviously. Asians, blacks, Mexicans, yeah. A lot of good stuff.
Where's the white people?
There's no white people anymore. We're the bad guys now. Brian, don't you know?
Oh, man.
Yeah, you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's a pretty hardy bucket tonight. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up comedy or something entertaining. You know, you're 60 seconds up and you have the sound of a kitten. Oh, fuck. That's the one thing I forgot to do. And then you wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Faiston's there, everybody. Faces. That definitely is a word. What is it? Fastings? Faces, yes. That fucking crazy Sacramento Faces super gay bear. So yeah. So let's just jump right into it, right? So you guys ready to do this shit? We're live. Everything's happening. We're here. Sacramento. All right. Let's just get right into it then. I saw some familiar faces out there in the audience, but I'm excited about this. You guys excited? That's good. They told us that I just found out tonight that this show, specifically this one, sold out in less than 24 hours.
Really?
I did not know that.
Wow.
So thank you guys. I don't know if that's true. By the applause, it seems like you guys probably got it a couple days ago, but they must just tell people that they don't get big headshots too to make them feel better about how at home they are in the club. Let's get the show started. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Probably the hardest spot of the show, kicking it off like this. Put your hands together for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. It has begun. Come on, one more time for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Hello. It's Nick. Walk in. I've never heard more fucking mattress talk in my life until I was like just out of high school getting my first mattress. Everyone is, apparently all up to date on the brands and sizes and shit. That was interesting. Other than that, who else has brothers out here? Anyone? All right. Well, then you guys must know about brother camaraderie because I had a lot of that when I was younger. We didn't like our parents at sometimes, as most people do. Yeah, I bet no one's ever taken turns pissing into a squirt bottle to spray all over their mattress and pillows at night. Yeah, that's going to teach them next time they go out to dinner and watch a movie with us. All right, I'm out of time.
Is that it?
Yeah.
There you go. Nick Estrada, everybody. Didn't really think about a closing line there, huh? Didn't really think about an opening one either, did you, Nick? I like your style. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
First time doing stand-up, first comedy show. So.
Wow. Jesus, first everything. God,
I got picked first, like.
My God, everything's first. You're going to fucking lose your virginity tonight, too. You keep this shit up.
I'm going to guess first generation in America also.
Nick, how old are you?
I am 26, believe it or not.
26. I believe that. Why wouldn't I believe that? Why did you say believe it or not? There?
I actually have to grow out the facial hair in order to not be 16 to 18 years old, and most people don't. So, you don't see it?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Maybe it's life, getting
Yeah, I don't know. I just see, with I have a special eye for facial hair. That looks like a full Duck Dynasty beard to me. You know what I mean? I just think that any hair is a massive amount of hair, as you can tell by my facial hair. So Nick, let's talk about it. What made you want to start this? First comedy show you've ever been to?
Yeah, and I started watching you guys, I want to say about 2 years ago, and ever since then I've just been watching it daily. Obviously not thinking of great jokes in this.
It's crazy that you watch it daily because it only comes out once a week.
Yeah, sorry, every Monday night, and I try to get anyone I can into it because I love you guys. I'm the weirdest way possible.
So, what's your tattoo mean? You have looks like you have a Down syndrome monkey with a bird on. Monkey on a branch with a bird?
Yes,
What does that symbolize?
It's
to you?
just You know, white girls can call it your spirit animal, but it's just something that I'm big into apes, and we evolved from apes and stuff like
Apes?
that. Apes, yeah.
Big into apes. Why are
Only
you?
in Sacramento, people evolve.
What do you mean you're big into apes? What does that mean exactly?
Don't fuck them.
Nah.
I saw the look in your eyes.
Bro, this guy definitely has sex with apes, man.
Yeah, for sure. One in the ape, two in the gate. You know what I'm saying, Nick? Let's fucking go, buddy. One in the monkey, two in the chunk. So, Nick, let's talk about this. What have you been doing this whole time? You're 26 years old. You fucking sort of giggle after everything you say.
Yeah, I like funny shit. I was a chef for about 7 years, and I just recently started working for Amazon.
You started working for Amazon?
Yeah.
Your delivery sucked today. Wow, what do you do for Amazon?
I'm a delivery technician.
You goddamn right you are. Here's your package. Wow. So, Nick, what else do you do in your life? You live here in Sacramento? What part of
No,
town?
I just moved over to Modesto.
Ooh, Modesto. That's a fucking massive shithole. I know about Modesto. I once do a gig in Modesto, one of my least favorite gigs ever. It was, I was opening for Sam Tripoli, one of my first ever road gigs. I don't think I've ever told this story, but I probably have. But anyway, I was opening for Sam Tripoli, and I was so nervous. I was so excited. It was such a big deal to me to get to open for Sam Tripoli. I knew that if this went well, I would get to open for Sam Tripoli again and get better and have more opportunities. So he's like, yo, dude, bro, we're going to Modesto, dude, get ready, Tuesday, I'll pick you up, whatever. So it's like a 4 or 5 hour drive to Modesto, and I'm nervous the entire time. And I don't want to be annoying. I'm always like, I'm much more quiet than you think I'd be on the road, so I'm just sort of quiet. I'm like, and at one point I try to think like, oh, this is a good time to make conversation, and I go, so is this gig that we're going to in Modesto, is there anything special to it? And he goes, yeah, bro, it's a convention for 7-Eleven owners from all around the world. And I'm like, and I just laugh it off because I think he's kidding. So the remaining 3 hours of this trip, I don't write anything about 7-Eleven owners. I don't think about it at all. Turns out it was truly 7-Eleven owners from around the world, and I bombed harder than you can ever imagine. It was a 5-minute long set. They said that I had to be clean, and during the entire 5 minutes, you could only hear one thing, and that was from the back of the room, and it sounded like, and it was Sam Tripoli recording me on a flip phone. Do you remember your material, like what you did in those 5 minutes? I remember literally just dying. I mean, it was just horrible. I had no clean joke. I still don't have 5 minutes of clean material. It's ridiculous. But I just died. I did a couple really bad jokes. Plus, it was round tables. I'll never forget. The microphone was connected to the podium, so you're just like standing at a podium like it's a Comedy Central roast or something. And it was a dance floor in between the stage and the entire venue, and then everybody behind that was the round tables, and they just served dinner, and nobody gave a fuck about taquitos. It's literally the worst gig you could, like, you created it in The Sims, like, worst comedy gig ever. This is what it would be like. 7-Eleven owners, round tables, 80 feet away, just got served dinner, 7-Eleven owners. Okay,
That was my favorite vagina monologue I've ever heard.
very good. Thank you. Thank you, Curtis. It always hurts every goddamn time. So, Nick, enough about my worst time on stage. Let's get back to yours, all right? So tell us something more about you. What's interesting about you, dude? You're in Modesto working for Amazon, but what's the real you? You know what I'm talking about? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
I mean,
you have a girlfriend?
No.
Why not, dude? Why not?
You took her. Bro.
Yeah, I did.
Remember? Come on, man. Okay, Rachel.
So what is the reason? What was your last relationship?
Oh, it was a while ago. That's the girl that broke my heart. You know.
Yeah, what the fuck's a while to you, Nick?
It's 3 years ago.
3 years ago, she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How'd she do that? She cheated on you.
No, she decided to move all the way to Wisconsin. So.
Oh, why'd she move to Wisconsin?
because she didn't want to get a job to live humans for herself. So
Now, you really showed her.
yes,
You want to move to Wisconsin? Well, I'm going to move to Modesto. See you on Facebook, bitch. You think you can out-shitty move me? Going to the middle of the barren fucking desert. Wow. So she moved to Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Why Wisconsin? That's where her parents live.
Yeah, no, that's where they were moving, and she was like, "I'm going with her." Wow.
And is she your age?
Yeah, just like a couple months
Well,
ago.
let me promise you this. If she moved from California to Wisconsin, I guarantee you she's fucking fat right now, right? She's covered in body. She's covered in just body acne, right? This is what they eat. It's what they consume. It's soda. It's deep fried shit. All right. So maybe I'm wrong though. You cut
No, I
tabs on
used to live there, and that is what it is.
Right.
I lived there for 2 years, and I said, "No, hell no, I'm not moving over there with you." 'Cause
Right.
That was on the plate. You know, she's like, "Come with me," and I was like,
for that and everything else. Yeah. All right, Nick. So there's nothing else interesting about you? Like any fun facts? Your parents have the record for most miles swam to become a U.S. citizen or something like that? Or
No. I actually have a white mom and a Hispanic father.
Oh.
It's the typical mixed up.
wow, where'd they meet? Do you know?
They actually met online years ago, like before it was like the e-harmony days where you have them arguing online.
Jesus.
No apps or nothing like that.
Wow, they were on fucking AOL or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. All right. Well, Nick, you're about as exciting as a goddamn
Yep.
bottomless.
Yeah.
Very good. Just talk over Juice. Good stuff, Nick. You killed it up here tonight. By killed it, I mean the energy in the room. But you know what? Like I said, it's not an easy spot. It's your first time, dude. It'll never get harder than this. There you go. Nick Estrada, everybody. Boom. All right, that's one way to get the party started. It's sometimes good to ease into the show, you know what I mean? It doesn't always have to be fucking fireworks from the get. That's not how they do it on July 4th. One more time for Nick Estrada, everybody. Before he kills himself, or worse yet, moves to Wisconsin. Hold on the name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Drew Adsher. Drew Adsher. Well, that's got a big applause there. Here we go. Yeah. There he is, everybody. Drew Adsher.
How's it going, Punchline? I don't like people my age change the definitions of words all the time. I don't know if you ever noticed that. Like, we changed the definition of the word addiction. My friend said that he was trying to quit drinking coffee because he was addicted to it. I was like, that's not a real addiction, man. Like, nobody's stealing car stereos with like green tea. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a real addiction if you're, in order to get your fix, the instructions are add hot water. You know what I mean? Like, my mom was a drug addict. I'm not saying that to get your guys' pity. I'm just saying that to, like, my life would be a lot different if she just needed a caramel macchiato every morning. You know what I mean? I'd be in college, not doing stand-up comedy. That same friend, he told me that he was addicted to video games. And I'm like, dude, do you realize how fucking disrespectful that is? Like, go to a 12-step meeting and tell them you're addicted to video games, and just see the look on their face. Like, if you haven't played enough Mario Kart, you have to start believing in God again. You know? Thanks, that's my time. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Drew Adsher knows exactly what a minute is. Booyah. So I noticed you came from the far deep back right corner. You're a comedian.
I am.
Right?
Yeah.
A local comic?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it for?
This month's 4 years.
4 years. You said people your age do this and that. What is your age?
24.
24.
Yeah,
years
that's
old. You said your mom was a drug addict as well.
She was. I'm probably going to go on and say she still is.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's pro.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of drugs are we talking about? We talking about that fucking Sacramento special?
Oh,
That
yeah.
Sweet Breaking
Yes.
Bad fucking...
She knew where she was at. She was into the hard shit.
Hell yeah.
She was a spoon vendor.
Really? So
Oh, yeah.
heroin?
I was too young to like remember it, you know, but think it was mostly meth. She was a nice.
How many times was she on IPD?
I don't know. She was on there.
When's the last time you talked to her?
Jeez. It'll be 13 years next year. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
13 years next year. So why didn't you just say 12?
That's a good question.
Yeah, dude. After 12, you're graduated, bro.
That's really interesting. Why has it been so long since you talked to her? You don't want to, or she doesn't want to, or
You know, she's doing her time.
oh, she's in jail?
Yeah. She was a fucking she stole like $50,000 from a church in Colorado and shit.
Oh, hell yeah. You got real bastard blood running through you, sir.
It's white trash running through the veins.
Hell yeah, definitely. What's the white trashiest thing you've ever done? Are you one of those kids like, oh, my mom is addicted to drugs, I have to go to church and live a perfect life?
No. The white trashiest thing. I mean, me and my friends used to like paintball people's houses in high school. That's pretty
We've all done that. We're all that white trash.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do better than that.
Even me, dude.
Yeah. Except Joel and his buddies used to paintball the house and then finish rolling the sand.
Clean the gutters out.
Hey, Juan, grab the roller.
That might have been my favorite joke you've ever made.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Like I said,
We did that.
you really did. Wow.
Yeah, I have a business now.
So, any other white trashy fun facts about you, Drew? Come on, get deep here. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah,
There's something out there.
I'm trying to avoid it. It's just like,
Of course.
yeah. I mean, I went on like a first date to Hometown Buffet.
There you go. Now we're talking, baby. Hey, now.
Yeah. Were you sad when the girl moved to Wisconsin after?
Brian goes on dates 1 to 500 at Hometown Buffet. That's good stuff. That's called the test, whether it's true love or not, is if the girl just keeps going to Hometown Buffet. Anyway, you said you'd be in college if your mom wasn't. Do you still think you'd be in college at 24? Is that true?
I mean, the joke's a little bit outdated. I just went back to college. This is like my first semester back.
Oh, yeah? What do you study?
Communications.
Oh, you're trying to get back to your mom, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll give his mom a full ride, man.
Wow. Communications.
Yeah.
My goodness. So let me get this straight. Your mom is in prison?
Yeah, as far as I mean, you know, no one really has contact with her anymore, but every once in a while someone will Google her and be like, oh.
Right. Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
I have one full sister. I mean, we're white trash. I got one full sister and then 2 steps siblings.
Which one has the tighter pussy?
Wow. It works in Sacramento.
In Sacramento.
It works. So, which one does?
My stepmom.
Hey. Yeah, baby. Is she here tonight? Where's stepmom at? Let's find this fucker.
Dude, I love stepmoms.
So you're still close with your dad?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He works at a cable company.
Oh,
Dude, how tight's your dad's pussy?
Yeah, bro. I love it, man. And how about stepmom? What does she do?
She works at an elementary school.
Ooh, come on, be honest with us here. How long have your dad and your stepmom been together?
About 10 years.
All right, that's exactly what I was hoping. So be honest with me here. You were 14 when they met each other. She
Yeah.
came in, she's like, "Oh, hi, Drew. Yeah, I'm an elementary school teacher, so no big deal." And then when you started fucking stroking your meat right in front of her, right? You just spit on your hand and started jerking off and showed her who's boss, like your mom did her first day of prison, you know what I mean? Just went right up to the biggest lesbian she could find and fucking tried to buy drugs from her. All right. So you ever jerk off with the thought of your stepmom? Honest question.
I can be 100% honest with you and say no, I've never done that.
What?
Yeah. When I was 14, like stepmom porn wasn't a thing yet. Like if it was
Yes, it was, dude.
You
not on the front page.
They just hadn't made it yet, dude.
That was in 2015.
Nah, dude. Your stepmom has tits and she's not related. You will masturbate to her. That's his max.
And she'll do the same thing if her stepson has tits.
That's right.
So, Drew, tell us something crazy about you. What hobbies do you have? Normally, people with moms that have drug problems are like really good at something. They end up excelling at something because they're making up for the fact that maybe they could get their mother's love back someday and like clean up their act. So, is there anything like you're good at, like counting cards or something like that?
No, I wish that would be beneficial. No, I just really do stand up. Like that's kind of I quit my day job to come do this, like pursue it full time and shit. So it's not very interesting.
When did you quit your day job?
In August.
And what's that day job that you quit?
I was an account service representative at a printing and mailing facility.
Oh,
Yeah, very exciting.
that explains the haircut.
Yeah.
Does it? So August, did you quit awkwardly or was it just a clean break, 2-week notice?
Yeah, it was. I was like the day that I put in my 2 weeks notice, they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna probably fire you." And I was like, "Oh, perfect timing." I should have just waited around and got the severance package, but
Yeah. Well, there you go. All right. What's your love life like?
oh, it's cool. It's nothing to complain about. So, yeah, I mean, love's cool, man.
You have a girlfriend?
No, nothing like that.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
It was cool. We went mini golfing. Crazy moved up the face. I'd rather do that. It's way cheaper. But yeah, went mini golfing. She's a little person.
Mini
I
golf?
get it, Jimmy.
Oh, shit. Maybe,
I get some heroin back here.
Okay. So, all right. So you went mini golfing, then what? Played a little fucking putt with her butt, you know what I'm saying?
No, nothing manifested.
You didn't put your ball through the little windmill? All right. So
You didn't give me your Tiger Woods.
yeah, you show her your fucking sack necklace. What are we talking about here? Show her your fucking,
Give that baddie your caddy.
all right. Well, true.
Did you get a bowling too?
Yeah. All right. Well, Drew, this was fun to meet you, dude.
Yeah, man.
Local comic, you've been doing it 4 years.
Yeah.
You know, you're fucking in it, man. I would just say you leave a lot of, sort of open-ended things out there. I would just say sort of like give the whole truth. You know what I mean? I'd say I'm 24. People my age have changed. You know what I mean? Addictions.
Yeah.
Saying people my age, you don't really know. You seem like you could be, you have a little Benjamin Buttonsy shit going on.
Do
You
I
know what I mean? Yeah, you could be like, you're either 18 and just join the military, or you're like 37 and have leukemia or something like that. I'm not really sure. Let's check in with Curtis.
Can I give him some advice?
Yeah.
Dude, have sex with your stepmom. What are you doing? She's right there. She's right there.
I agree completely. One more time for Drew Absher, everybody. Oh, yeah, Drew, thank you. Yeah. How about a hand for the band? New songs every episode. They learn these things right before the show. It's incredible. Oh, wow. What was that?
Like scolding to the
What
audience.
what was that?
Doing imaginary football.
Wait a second. Can you do that again? Because that was perhaps one of the worst football forms I've ever seen. Is that how you actually ever seen you throw a football form? Yeah, do it again. So, wait. So you're a quarterback?
I tore my rotator.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Now I can go.
Okay. I'm thrilled. I filled up my girlfriend with my seed.
Whoa. Shit. Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Okay. We go over your next comedian. He goes by the name of Matt Medina. Matt Medina. All right.
Sacramento! All right, weed smokers, where you at? All right, I smoke weed for my anorexia. It's working very well. Weed smoking, I can't do it in cars anymore, man. I used to have this weird, old cop car, like a 97 Grand Marquis, like fucking sweet. I was rolling down the street, right? And so I like to get high and write jokes in my car, but I forget what I look like, and so people think that I'm following them. Like, I don't want to walk up to me and goes, hey, I don't know what you're doing in my neighborhood, but can you please get out of it?
That worked out great. Let's see. Oh man, I had a whole thing planned. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so nervous. I'm so happy to share this moment with you guys. I'm gonna pander for a little bit longer. Things are going great. Oh man, I really fucked this up, didn't I? I bought my tickets in May. I was so on my birthday. Okay, cool.
Yeah, there you go. Matt Medina, really killing it for the last 20 seconds of his set by just talking through it. I like your style, man. Very good stuff.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Guessing that's not the first time you've waited around for pussy.
No, absolutely.
Oh yeah, there you go. There it is again. For some reason, it makes no sense, but there it is. So welcome to the show, Matt. You're new at stand-up comedy?
Another year and a half.
About a year and a half.
Yay.
It was just me and you that got excited about that. To be honest with you.
That tends to happen.
Why does that tend to happen?
People don't think I'm funny.
Why?
Loud, aggressive.
You are?
Yeah.
A lot of people are loud and aggressive and funny, though.
Yeah, but no. That's very true.
Have you heard of Sam Kinnis?
Yeah. Oh, very good point.
Hilarious. You can go on and on. There's a lot of those. So what do you think it is? Do other comedians think you're funny?
I mean, they tell me.
Do they?
Yeah.
Do they have a cassette? Go to a cassette.
Yeah. So,
All right. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
I got a divorce.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long ago was that?
2 years? A year? 2 years?
What happened?
No, she fucked a 40-year-old.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's
While she was pregnant with my kid. It's great.
Whoa. Oh my God.
That's what we call the 40-yard dash.
How old are you, Matt Medina?
I am also 24.
24 years old, and she's 24 too?
Yes.
And how long have you guys been together? How long were you guys together for?
We were together for 4, married for 3.
Together for 4, married for 3. So wait, you were together for 7 years, or
No.
4? Okay.
Yeah, 4. Yeah,
Okay. 3 years married. And this 40-year-old probably a boss, a coworker?
A parts dealer at a local famous car dealership.
Wow. Looks like he gave her a part under her hood she really wanted, huh? My God. You know, the worst, how pregnant was she when she did this?
Pretty pregnant.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Very,
so the worst part
Like
is that,
fourth
wow,
roll,
just
or
what
what are you talking about?
Curtis, just stay right ahead, Curtis. Pay no attention to anything else, Curtis.
I can't see you at all, so
You don't need to see me, Curtis. Just use your ears, Curtis. It's a podcast.
no, we do a lot. We
Curtis.
do a lot. We do a lot of plays on the field. I need to see you.
All right, you don't need to see me at all. I promise.
I would love to make eye contact with you.
Curtis, we've been doing this for years. You don't
Dude,
need-
I want to look at you.
All
Okay.
right, very good, Curtis. How bruised was your child's head? Okay. There you go.
I don't know.
There you go. Thank you. This is now we're cooking into the part of the show that I was warning about earlier. So we're talking 7, 8, 9 months pregnant?
Yep.
Wow. And you know that he came inside of her, right? You don't pull out with a pregnant chick. You know that.
No.
So his cum was within
Yes.
millimeters of your baby's.
Yeah.
Your tiny salty lips.
Yeah.
So let's put it in her butt.
Wow.
Which
Wow. That's what got the shoulder chin. There's a few guys that are fans of anal in the audience tonight. Not really the funniest thing, but
When you come inside somebody else's girlfriend that's pregnant, that's called a 2-point conversion.
that's actually true. So, okay, yeah, soak it in, Curtis. Really wild one tonight, Curtis. Man, really overcompensating for that torn rotator cuff you have.
My coach said I could.
There you go. So, Matt, how did you find out about this?
we got done with couples counseling, and we went to Black Bear Diner, where
Why does that get a groan? What's Black Bear Diner? We're not.
It's That's it. I guess it's not in LA, is it?
It's like a truck stop diner, right?
Yeah, it's like a.
Okay,
it's
so
like
you're
a
out of counseling at the Black Bear Diner, and then what happened?
and then she looked at me and she said, I don't want to be with you anymore. And then I was like, well, then why did I order my food? Which shouldn't have. I wasted $15.
That's what you were worried about?
Yeah.
Your pregnant wife?
Yeah.
Since you know what I mean, you're worried about the fucking
Yeah,
the salami sandwich?
No, it's the greatest. It's the breakfast.
Oh, okay. And then what happens?
And
She
then,
doesn't want to be with you. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm losing $15 on this. And then what?
and then we drove home in silence, and then I cried for about 3 hours.
Oh, God. Wow.
Let's call it random.
Oh, it's raining? Oh.
If you would just look at me, you get it.
All right, very good. Yes, I gotcha, Curtis. Thank you. So you cried for 3 hours. Did she tell you that she fucked?
Okay, so this is where the timeline gets iffy, where I think my second kid is not mine.
Whoa.
Yeah, well, hold on.
Did he come out holding a fucking wrench or something?
It had a Mitsubishi symbol on it.
Oh, is that we're getting closer to the dealership here. I mean, this local Mitsubishi dealership. What do you guys think
It's
it is?
John L. Sullivan. I'll just say it.
Whoa!
Fuck up.
Yeah.
He steals people's money. I don't know.
Wow. From the Mitsubishi to the Shitsubishi. This is incredible. Wow, Matt. You're just throwing everybody under the bus
Yeah,
tonight. I like it, man. So, what makes you think the second kid might not be yours?
The amount of time that they got together and we broke up.
All right. It's just like, I guess we're in a race to all say stuff here tonight. Let's just all do everything we first think of. You go ahead.
Yeah. Let's see. So when she kicked me out of my own apartment, she ended up meeting this guy apparently, and we went to meet at a Starbucks to talk about like custody stuff. And she was wearing a necklace, and I was like, I don't buy you that fucking necklace.
Right.
And I was like, hey, who got you that necklace? Really nice. She goes, oh, a friend. I was like, cool. What's this friend's name?
Yeah.
And she's like, no, I'm not gonna tell you. I was like, is it about my kid? Yeah. And she's like, yeah. So then she got me the whole thing. His name's Jeff.
Whoa, okay, that's enough. That's my killer.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Matt's about to say his social security number. Wow. So it's Jeff. He works at Mitsubishi.
Yeah.
My God. And he was fucking your wife.
Yeah. Currently
Currently,
fucking my still legally married to wife.
Right.
Yeah.
So when did the second kid happen?
so you're saying she's beautiful?
Yeah.
When did she get pregnant with the second kid?
I mean, hopefully when I came inside her,
Yeah.
yeah, about a year and a half ago.
Is there anything about the second kid that makes you think it's not yours?
No, besides like the straightness of the hair, that's about it.
This
And it's,
it came out with a fancy necklace on or
yeah, my
something?
first one's got like curly Jew-locks going on.
Right. Wow, man, you're fucking wow. So interesting. That's incredible that you really fucking literally spilled the beans here. What ethnicity are you?
Huh?
What ethnicity are you?
Half Mexican, half white.
Yeah, you spilled the beans. That sounds like exactly what a half Mexican, half white person would do. Wow. Spill the beans. Interesting, Matt. Is that all the most interesting stuff about you?
I used to pick up bodies for a mortuary.
Wow.
That's pretty fun.
You ever touch the titty once in a while?
Had a couple glances, you know.
Yeah. I mean, one of those corpses, you could fuck it, and it's not gonna go fuck Jeff at the Mitsubishi place.
Dead, man.
Well, Matt, interesting as hell. You know, the minute we got through it, you know what I mean? But the interview, fucking 10-star interview, dude. Fucking really interesting stuff. A lot of vulnerable stuff.
Thank you guys.
That a lot of people would probably avoid talking about, but Matt Medina gave it to us. Thank you, Matt. Fuck yeah, you got it, pal. Pro wrestling fan. Matt Medina. What?
bitches.
Bitches? Wow, look at you. My goodness, what are you so mad about?
Poor guy.
What do you mean, poor guy? He's doing
Who does that when you have a baby in you? Come on. He's doing fucking trash.
Dude, Jeff is out there, suck our dicks. And fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff.
Yeah. Now my pillow.
I don't know why, but honestly, I'm sort of on Jeff's side on this one. I just like, I mean, she's pregnant, she's down to fuck. I mean, why not just
Jeff is cool. Jeff is cool.
Jeff is cool. He's getting patient from that guy. Oh, that's a waiter. Okay. Put another fucking put your hands together for Zach S. Zach S. Here he is. Wow, right in the front. Very close. Hey. One more time for Zach S, everybody.
All right. Thank you. That's me, Zach. I just turned 31, and that makes me feel just a little bit old because now technically I'm on the decline. The comforting thing to know is that, you know, what you lose physically, they say you gain in wisdom, right? Right. So I'm like totally feeling the effects of that right now. Don't fucking smart, you guys. I know it, dude. I am nobody's fool, first of all, and nothing gets by me anymore. Like, I'm telling you guys, for example, I know for a fact right now that baby powder is just cremated baby that they put right back into a bottle for you. I'm telling you guys, think about it. What better to apply to your baby's sensitive skin than more baby in the form of a powder? Packaged neatly in a bottle for your convenience. Guys, big brands like Johnson & Johnson, they're legally obligated to tell you about this, though. That's why it's right there in the title. Baby powder, like plain sight.
All right, Zach S. Zach S, welcome to the show. How you feeling, man?
Very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
Second time doing stand-up.
Second time ever doing stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever, still somehow the second best set of the night tonight. Incredible. So Zach S, congratulations and welcome. Second time ever. When was your first time?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You're wearing two collared shirts right now. Now this is something.
I'll tell you why.
This is something we almost never see in real life. It's very, very interesting. You're excited to tell us something about it. Curtis, you want to say something about this?
Yeah, why does he look like the most handsome guy in the Big Bang Theory?
So you got fucking two collars.
Right, I didn't know what the temperature was going to be in here. So we're both my favorite shirts.
It looks like the temperature is fish.
You ever thought about like a coat or like maybe a hoodie? Yeah, you ever think about dressing like a human being?
You know who else didn't know what the temperature would be like in here? Almost everybody else.
Yeah. Is there a reason why you decided to commit to fucking forever autism?
Yeah, you look like the autistic always pick on you.
Oh, Chroma Chris, and I'm matching up on premises there. Look at that. That's big points, Chroma Chris. How about a hand for Chroma Chris? Silent but deadly. Not a comedian, but somehow always bats 1,000.
Yeah, dude, the A on his Letterman jacket stands for autism.
So, Zach, you said I must have missed the beginning. We were talking about a technical thing for a second. You said that you had some kind of disability or something, and then or no?
No, I was just saying that, like, you know, in your 20s, you feel young and invincible. After you turn 30, basically, you feel your physical decline, but you also feel smarter at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think what I heard was right. I think you have a disability of some kind. I'm not a doctor, but I've been right about these things before. I've diagnosed people as autistic. They hit me up later. They're like, dude, I went to a doctor, and you're right, bro. And so I think I might be close to right about this. You ever have any head injuries as a kid? You play sports a lot?
I probably had a few concussions, but, I mean, it was probably from snowboarding
Yeah.
or big
What the fuck
punch in
does
the
it
face.
matter how you got him? You got him.
Once you get it, you got it. So, interesting. What do you do for work, Zach?
I do furniture upholstery. I own my own upholstery business in Davis.
Boss. Look at that. What's Davis like?
It's chill. It's got a lot of wealthy hippies.
Oh, really? Do they wear 2 shirts with collars on them? Is that a thing there, maybe?
If they're above the 5 in douche factor, then I'm sure they do.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever seen anyone else do that before?
Yes, I have.
Who is it?
I went to UC Davis, and this shit happened plenty of times between the years of 2009 and 2011.
You're autistic, dude.
When you
guys did it again. I called you autistic because you knew the exact years. Hey! Heck yeah. Well, 2 callers Jenkins over here. Zach S. What's your life? What are we talking about? What do we got going on there? Some fucking couple accidents or something like that? You ever get ejected from a go-kart in a massive pile-up? Am I close to right about something?
If you're asking how I got my brain damage,
No, I'm just really talking about your childhood overall. Brothers, sisters, cool parents?
yeah, both my parents are pretty cool. My dad's a project manager for an engineering company. My mom's a veterinarian at UC Davis who does brain surgery on dogs. My brother,
She should do brain surgery on you. All right,
fair enough.
probably she does brain surgery on us, and she's probably performed surgery on somebody with collars before. Now that's the best joke you've ever heard me do on the couch. It's smarter than it is funny, ladies and gentlemen. Smarter than it is funny, which brings me back to Zach S.
Yeah, is Zach short for Sacramento?
Oh my god. Oh my god. You are so deep in character, it's crazy. This is Sacramento. Wow, actually it is.
If he said that, I'd throw myself through this window.
No, don't. They don't know it's a window. It wouldn't be worth it. Oh yeah, like, oh, there's a bunch of pads on that there. You landed. No, it's a 2-story fall out of a window behind us. They warned us right before the show. They're like, whatever you do, don't fall backwards. It's a 2-story fall through glass. We're like, thank you. Can have fun tonight. Anyway, so Zach, what else is interesting about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Do you ever go fucking like frisbee golfing with coffee saucers or anything like that?
Office. So being a business owner takes up a lot of my time. I don't have any hobbies, but
Jesus, oh my god. This is like Shark Tank if the dude had the brains of an actual shark. Oh, let me tell you, Billy, running my own business is a real conundrum. Whoa. Okay, running your business is what? Go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you off to say something funny. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Zach. I apologize from the bottom of my cold black heart.
Tony, be careful. We're gonna have real Joker situation.
Okay, go ahead, Zach.
okay, just like you say that, like hobby-wise, I don't have that many. But interesting things about me, I was trying to get to, and there's 2 that you might be able to work with. 1, I've been arrested 3 times. 2, I was circumcised late in life.
Whoa, I love this.
Oh.
Very good. Late circumcision. Are you sure this wasn't a lobotomy?
Maybe they both at the same time. I think
Yeah.
Like how late? He just got his blood pressure taken. It was like, he's like, dude, I got circumcised.
This all happened after my mom tucked me into bed and started.
So what, how old were you when you got the circumcision?
4th grade.
Oh my god, you dirty little boy.
And
Why?
I had to put a catheter in my dick hole twice a day. Technically, yes. There was a day we had to go to the corn maze for a
Dude, Redman's hilarious.
Alright. Okay. Keep going, Zach S.
There was a time in 4th grade I had to go to the corn maze for a field trip. And I stick my catheter in my dick halfway through our field trip, or else my dick hole was going to close up. So I went into the porta potty
Oh, my God.
There's no way all the details of this story come back for any reason. Like, and then there's a kernel of corn, and I'm like, that was my stock, you didn't. Like, what?
I remember it because it was not fun, man.
Right. So you went to the porta potty and you shoved a thing in your dick. Is that it?
So
Let's talk about the 3 arrests. What did you get arrested for?
being drunk all 3 times. One was a DUI.
Wow. How recent was the most recent one?
All between 2009 and 2011.
Whoa. What the fuck's up with that? What's up with 9 and 11?
I was a junior and a senior in college, and I partied a lot.
It's the worst fucking 9/11 thing I've ever heard in my life. You're 2009 to 2011. It's the worst thing I've ever heard associated with those numbers.
The worst?
That's when you were in college, 2009 to 2011?
2007, 2011, but yeah.
That makes sense. Love like Zach seems to be the question of the
I'm
night.
single.
Single? Heck yeah. You a good listener?
I'm a very good listener, I think. I'd like to think so.
Long time listener, first time callers. Oh, yeah, I can't even blame that on being in character. That's just my stupid brain. So,
Shoot, that's me.
Tony, it's always weird because I usually just see the back of their head. He turned at me and I saw his face, and now I know who I'm making fun of.
I know. It's crazy. Wow. All right, Zach. Well, you're an interesting guy, man. How far is Davis from here?
25-minute drive.
25-minute drive. All right. Well,
How fast can you do a drunk? That's a real question, dude.
I wouldn't remember.
Real question.
you live by yourself?
Actually, that's a lie. I live with my parents.
Oh, well,
Well, you know, as a business owner,
son of a bitch. My God. You ever hear your mom and dad having sex? Or as he calls it, giving the dog brain surgery and all of that?
Now they're divorced, unfortunately.
Oh, they're divorced. But they still live together?
One lives in Winters, which is 50 miles away from here. One lives in Davis, which is 25.
who'd you choose?
Yeah, which one did you choose? Yeah, which parent did you
Do you
choose?
know with that?
Which
Oh.
team did?
I live with my dad. I live with my dad because he lives closest to where I work.
This is to where you work. You do not sound like a business owner to me at all, Zach.
I work at proximity.
What? You don't like people promoting you.
What's the business that you own again?
It's called Davis Upholstery.
And it's just an upholstery business. How'd you learn how to do that?
I knew the former owner of the shop, and I asked him if I could practice on pieces of furniture until I was good enough that he could pay me for it.
Wow.
And then he started paying me for it, and then he sold me the shop.
Wow, very good. That's incredible. It's good to know you can do something with the material that you can create. It's a good outlet for you, I think. Thanks for coming on, Zach. It's Zach S, everybody. We gotta follow up with him. I want to know if this guy's autistic. I think there's a good chance. I wish that you would step back from that ledge.
He left his circumcised tape microphone.
So,
Nice.
fuck yeah. Hey, a little butt slap. Oh, I think he likes it. Oh my god. These dudes are about to fuck. I grabbed it. He didn't. Wow. Oh, there's not even an ink. It's just a blank piece of paper.
Is there an invisible person who signed up?
Okay, there's 2 of them. All right, guess we just cut out all the pieces of paper and threw them in there.
Are there invisible twins who signed up tonight?
All right, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a fucking crazy name. I have a feeling something very interesting is about to go down here. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He signed up as the real spaceman Spiff, everybody. Here we go. There he is, the real spaceman Spiff. What's up, everybody?
All right. I'm the real spaceman Spiff,
Yeah.
a.k.a. Kyle. I'm often
been considered by others to be a little psychotic. But if you overlook that, I'm pretty normal. One time, while I was on ecstasy, around 3 in the morning, I masturbated in the front lawn of a girl I had feelings for. Yep. Before you start judging me, I had a very good reason. Another time, I took an extended vacation to Sacramento's wonderful facility called RCCC. For those of you who don't know, that's jail. While in jail, I earned the unofficial title, shit man. That's for real. I was never caught. I also had a really good reason for doing that. One night, I got so drunk, I argued with my girlfriend. And I passed out in a bush down the street, and I also called a buddy, ordered $100 worth of Coke, which I didn't have. Then I walked back to my car, shit myself, and drank gutter water. Wow, there you go. All right, Kyle. Like your style, Kyle. You signed up as the real Spaceman Spiff. Now, why did you do that? Just not go by Kyle? Because that's my tag. Is what? Spaceman Spiff. Calvin Pops. That's my thing. Oh, it's your online thing. Oh, okay, cool. Well, welcome, Kyle. You took off sunglasses and a fisherman's hat, and you have your material written on a cool piece of art that you made. My mind a little bit blank. I think I like your style, man. You're honest with yourself. You seem like you've lived a full life. Well, how old are you? 30 years old. 30 years old. How you talk right to the tip of that mic. Thank you. 30 years old. You said that you're pretty normal and relatable. No, God, no. Now, you ever been in the military or anything like that? I get that a lot, actually. Yeah, no. I actually got denied from the Marines when I graduated high school. I had an incident in 8th grade. What was the incident? Assault with a deadly weapon. Wow, what was the deadly weapon? A knife. Who'd you deadly assault? A fucking bully. Wow, it's just a bully? Yeah, I wouldn't clap that fast without hearing the whole story. It's the bully that's I believe you. I'm looking at me and the crazy eyes on me. I'm on your side of this now.
I was going to say that this guy looks like when he comes, he yells hoorah, but after hearing the bullet thing, look what you said, bro.
So did you stab him with a knife? No, I just threatened him. Put it to his neck. I told him I was going to fucking kill him. Who is this guy bullying? I'm not going to give his name, but it was a tall, aggressive. No, I don't want his name. I'm saying who was he bullying? Oh, me over a course of a couple months. What was he saying? What was he doing? It's in 8th grade. 8th grade. Yeah, I mean, dude, I was just a shy guy, and motherfucker wanted to fuck with me, hit me, call me shit, man. Oh, I thought it. You ever see this guy anymore? You know your muscles. Dude, I'm weak. Nice. I'm weak, but I'm crazy. You're definitely crazy.
Can we reenact?
I mean, I don't think it's really much to reenact. All he did was threaten it, but since you're literally out of control tonight, sure, let's go that direction. It's easy, very easy. Yes. Okay, go ahead. Boy, the anticipation and the real is killing everybody. Go right ahead. This is it. So I'm coming out of English class. Jeremiah is this fucking aggressive. That's Curtis. Yeah, my bad. All right. So we bump into each other, and I'm like, Jesus, fuck. I said, watch it, dude. Watch it. Slap me in the back of the fucking head.
I don't know if you know what a reenactment is.
I don't.
The way you're doing it right now, I don't even need to be here.
Yeah. Anyways, I grabbed by the shirt. I put the knife to his neck.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay. Oh.
So now you have to. I put it up against my neck.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking kill you. That was the reenactment of the assault. I didn't like doing that. Mind-boggling.
This guy is great at reenactments.
Has anyone ever told you when you wear the hats and the glasses you look like the saxophone player from the Muppets band?
No.
I'm glad to be the first.
Right on. What we thought was going on. Okay, so Kyle, tell us other crazy stuff about you. It seems like everything you say, you're like just accidentally give. I asked you about Marines. You're like, no, I couldn't because I almost stabbed somebody in 8th grade. I'm like, what?
No, they denied me because of like something.
No, I understand.
Right.
So what's your life like now? How old are you again?
I'm 30 years old.
30 years old. And what's your story now? Go ahead. Tell me.
I'm not gonna give you my profession. That shit ain't worth it. But I'm married. I got 2 kids.
Oh, cool.
I'm super into psychedelics. I'll preach all day on sites.
You sure that's a good idea? How old are your kids?
Yes, Red Band. It's an incredible idea.
How old are your kids?
8 and 5.
8 and 5.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And I work very hard. I support it. So
Yeah. Anyway, so you don't want to tell us your profession for some reason?
well, it's just boring.
Oh,
Others are cool.
oh yeah. You ever weld a guy that wore 2 shirts together?
Hey, that's a joke, man.
Oh, thank you. I agree with you. I did the wording out correctly. I couldn't agree more.
Have you heard of people?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay,
I can weld the ass crack. The ass crack, the dawn, to something.
dude, your delivery is so tough.
So shitty.
All right. Well, Kyle, what else about you? How did you find a woman that would marry you? Where'd you meet this girl at?
Yeah, can you reenact that for us?
Yeah. Very good idea.
Yeah, so I walk in, right? And then she's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, hey, what are you? I don't wear shoes. He's like, if you don't marry me, I'll cut your fucking throat. I do. Yeah, your kids now. I love you.
All right. So where'd you meet this girl?
I met her buying ecstasy from a drug dealer. And
You were both buying ecstasy at the same
she was
time?
the friend of the drug dealer. And I bought ecstasy and we just hit it off.
I think that ecstasy is that heavy lifting.
Hey, 12 years later.
Wow. 12 years?
12 years, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's fucking awesome, man. That's cool. Wow. That's crazy. So you met her when you were 18.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Incredible stuff. What does she do? All right.
She's gonna watch this. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Really? Why would you get in trouble?
Because she does work hard to keep the house together, but
Of course.
there's more that can
Whoa!
Dude,
Like what? So, I mean, we're getting it out there. Come on, let it out. Let it out.
dude, the knife's coming back out, man.
That's right. Here we go. Go back to you, Kyle.
It's pretty simple. So
What can she do to make the fucking house better? This is what we all want to know.
Tony, it's not about making a house out of it.
Okay.
It's about like bedroom. I don't know, man. I don't know what I expect, but I just got this issue all the time. And the real sad thing, dude. The real sad thing is that
Very compelling part of the show. Go ahead, Kyle.
she took drugs way younger than I did. She started in 8th grade, and it's affected her. And I love her to death.
Wait, you mean to tell me she's the crazy one?
No.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean it's affected her?
Processing information, doing stuff. Like when you do drugs at a young age, it really does.
This is the most Sacramento shit I could have hoped for tonight, by the way. This is where you guys live.
Be careful. If you do drugs at a young age, I fall in love with a welder. You got a very like Tom Cruise fucking Oprah vibe about you, dude. It's terrifying. He's got my knife to your throat. Good, dude.
I'm not violent.
Can I just say, when he grabbed me during that reenactment, I shot a squirt of diarrhea right in my jeans.
All right, Kyle.
I got one more thing, Tony.
Whatever you fucking want to do, you get to do here. So you just go right ahead. First thing, anything you want to say or do, if you want to mess with any of the levers or buttons over here, you just want to pull one in, you can literally do whatever you want. You're allowed. You're special.
I came here to challenge the king for his throne.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Are you telling me? Wait, Kyle. Are you telling me that you know how to play drums?
I used to be pretty good at it. I haven't touched a drum set since then. I still practice.
You haven't touched a drum set in 10 years? You were good 10 years ago.
No, I'm not going to be worse than others that you've had. I can be better.
Are you
than
sure you think you can really put a challenge up on this?
I can't even take the throne.
Wow, well, you know what? Whoa! What's he doing? Well, he's asking for something from the audience. Oh my God, he has unbuckled his belt. His friend just threw him something. What is that? He has a strap on. This is unbelievable.
Dude, that's the smallest strap on I've ever seen in my life.
He's wearing it on his head. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, so before you play anything, Kyle, let me just remind everyone, and let me just tell the listeners that aren't watching this episode. He just took off his shirt, threw it out into the room, called for something from the audience, took off his pants, caught a strap-on dildo, a very tiny white strap-on dildo. He put it on top of his head. He's wearing underwear, tight, colorful,
Pikachu Pokemon underwear.
I mean, it's just Pikachu, colorful underwear. He has a dildo on his fucking head. He appears to know what he's doing on the drums. And let me just remind everybody, this is going to be a Mexican drum off, and with that comes the ultimate opportunity. Joelberg is completely undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs. However, this is just as serious as anyone we've ever had before. The real Spaceman Spiff has an opportunity. Kyle has an opportunity to leave his wife, the 8-year-old, the 5-year-old, and become the new drummer on Kill Tony. That means he'd be on the show tomorrow. He would be with us in San Fran. Wait. Kyle. Wait. He would be with us for 4 shows this weekend in San Francisco. He'd come back with us on Monday and be on the new episode Monday with Josh Wolf and a special guest. He has the opportunity to go to Australia with us in just a week and a half and be in Australia for the first time in his life. If he wins, he takes Joel's job, and Joel takes his. He just licked the weight pile. He just licked the tip of the bottom of the dildo. Hey Nicholas, can you make sure that camera's all squared up and that everything's good there? So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you this is a Mexican drum off, and now going for the throne, it's Kyle, everybody. That was it, Kyle? All right, that was pretty good. That's true. I mean, as far as comedic performance, you may have been one of the greatest contenders of all time. I don't even know where you find a dildo with a little ribbon around it like that. But I got bad news for you, Kyle. Your opponent, undefeated all time. He's the Undertaker of this shit. He's the one and only Joelberg Joel. Episode 400. Oh my God. Oh my God. You got a Forsaken. He brought a goddamn Forsaken. Weirdest ass in the game. Giant purple dildo. I'm fucking a big cock and nice nuts to your fucking pussy. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, all-time undefeated. Maybe we'll.
You might want to grab this for afterwards. First aid kit.
Either way you slice it, we are about to either witness history or a slaughter. I present to you, defending his throne, undefeated all time, the one and only Joelberg Joel. Lost is too bad. Just warming up the meat. Wow. For Christ's sake. Wow. 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 There was a massacre here by a sleep mattress live in Sacramento. That was incredible. Mind-boggling. And he put the dildo in his mouth both backwards and forwards at one point. How many of you have Kyle winning this thing? How many of you have Joel Jimenez retaining? Wow. There you go. There you go. One of the great challenges up to the point of playing drums, though, Kyle.
My actual favorites. I haven't fucked together that bad in a while.
Well, Kyle's wearing the underwear, but I think you got more down there than Pikachu. Wow. Guys, come on, you got to give it to him. Obviously, hey, come here real quick. Come here. Take a bow. I mean, a real fan. The guy prepared. He gets it. He got it. Look, everybody's a little crazy. But this fucking guy, he's a good father. He loves his wife. He works his ass off, and he came prepared and actually prepared. Fucking gave a good shot at the Mexican drum up. It's never been used. Why? Yeah, there you go. This guy contribute. Wow. Look at that. What an episode.
Can I say how cool that guy is and how scary as hell that guy is?
It is very rare where you see somebody that both seems completely unhinged and yet at the same time cool as fuck at the same time. I mean, really impressive. One more time for the real spaceman Steph.
One more thing to explain to TSA.
What'd you say?
And one more thing to explain to TSA.
Yeah.
I always put it in my backpack, and when it goes through the scanner, I watch their faces. It's always like a black dude. He's like, "Oh, what's up, man?"
I love it, dude.
Hey, man, this guy gay.
You should just go through with the white one on your forehead, like this.
Swear, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Just fucking make them wonder whether they should put a pad down or not.
Australia, here we come.
Hell yeah. I'm excited about that. Look at you. Yeah. You dirty boy. Wow. I mean, I don't really know how we could possibly top that, but I do have one idea. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week he writes and performs a brand new minute. I think we're all excited to see what he does here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is.
Where's the fucking Patrick? He told me if I could smoke out that, I fell through the roof. I lost one of my crocs. He knows I have Lyme's disease. How many of y'all hire a clown for his birthday and find out it's a Jewish guy? You're a little Patrick! Why'd you tell me to say that? Patrick is Filipino, not to be trusted. Hey, Sean, I get it, we're brothers, but this has to stop. That's an impression of me talking to my superior the other day at Foot Locker. Patrick, why'd you tell me to fucking say that? Where is Patrick? Seriously, where is Patrick? Everyone's always older than me. That's what Dracula says a bunch.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another minute from William. This one, very Patrick Patrick-oriented set you have here, William. Is there even a guy that works here named Patrick?
Patrick is actually from the Orient.
From the what?
From the
Orient?
From the Orient. Patrick? I'm kidding. That's a nice lady I met earlier. She gave me ecstasy. She gave me Zantac.
What's that?
I don't know. I didn't trust it. It gives people cancer. I literally I wonder if it's some sort of cancer.
William, is it true that you have been? Is it true that you've been working at a Foot Locker?
I have. I've worked with my cousin Taylor, Florigators, and
William, what have you done since you got here in Sacramento today?
I have literally been out on that road listening to music. I've been smoking cigarettes. I've been drinking IPAs. I'm blacked out right now. I try. Who the fuck said that?
Oh, I think it's that guy.
Don't throw me off!
Who is that guy, William? Do you know him?
Tony Chin?
Oh, if it was a reference, that's to the real. That could be him. Oh, look, it's Stolberg Joel Jimenez, fresh off of another victory for Mexican drama. Did you ever seen a Mexican drama before, William? Do you ever watch the
I
show?
have not. When I was working at the Leamington in Scottsdale, however, I saw a Latin guitar off. It was very exciting. Didn't know what to do with myself at the time. I was selling ZX bars at 217.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for my brother.
That's your brother right there? Jeremiah?
I'm kidding. Literally, in my state of mind right now, I see that and my confidence is thrown off. I don't know what to do. I'm a giant Mike Bibby fan. Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Is that a Sacramento basketball player?
I did a bunch of research on ELF. Who the fuck said that?
I've never, in your many performances on the show, I've never once seen you pander like you just did. You're a huge Mike Bibby fan? That is bullshit. I'm calling. I never do this. I'm calling a lie right now.
Greater than him is Chris Webber.
What the fuck?
Hold on, there's one more. Let's also give it up for Bloody D. Love him! Love it! Bloody! Love you, man! Bloody!
You're a goddamn genius, dude. You are so fucking funny. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. What a twist. In a world where, I didn't believe anything you said. Patrick,
Hey, Tony, can I tell one of my classics for all my fans in here?
how many you want to hear William doing shows that you've heard him do before? But you can just see it live, and the listeners get to hear it again. I always like this. You're the only person in the show's history I ever let repeat jokes. I like your one-liners so much. Go ahead, Will.
That's why the whistling album coming in a couple of weeks.
No, this is not a one-liner.
It sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Joe Bells. The night progressed. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. You put so many frogs on the fire. What the fuck, dude? Why does he have to drink so? Brittany, stop! No, you stop, man. Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa and he'll see you. Is he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like it under the porch or your truck coming up the driveway? Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. But it's not a ghost in the closet. It's just
William, is this your first time in Sacramento? Is this your first time up here? You've been here before? William?
It is. I've never been here before. There was a really nice man I was talking to earlier named Patrick. I didn't understand what he was saying. It appeared he was Filipino. He looked Asian, but had a Hispanic name.
Interesting.
That's probably my best joke. I opened up with Cat Stevens, with the guitar player. Are you a big Kings fan?
Is he a what?
Is he a big Kings fan?
Sacramento King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that Boban $51 million contract extension? Can you talk a little slower, please?
You trying to say Bogdan?
Yeah, Bogdan. What we call him Boban. Bogdan? Yeah.
All right. There you go. Very good sports fan. Good stuff. It's a Bogdan. It's from two other podcasts. William, do you know about Bogdan?
I do. There's a really nice man, Richard Martinez, who runs it. It's a hell of a website.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you at all.
Anything about the Kings versus Cowboys?
Okay, good stuff. So, William, is there anything else here in Sacramento you're excited to do? We only have.
I am excited to go to the public library tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Hit me up on Instagram. Right. Tomorrow, I need someone to call me at 5:30. I have to call my parents.
5:30 a.m. or p.m.?
I have to call my parents at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow.
If it's Samaritan, hit me up, call my phone, wake me up.
Before you go.
Who the fuck said that?
All right. William, you're a goddamn anomaly. William traveled all the way up here with us today, everybody. You guys are happy to see him? Let's do a little live poll here. I've never done this before. We're on the road. This is a real fucking Hilltony audience, right? So let's do a live poll that I've never done before, because we see a lot of love and hatred on the internet. I want to see how honest you guys are going to be. How many of you in this group love William Montgomery? Make some noise. All right. And I'm going to tell you this. All you YouTube commenters and people on Twitter, get out of here. My mom reset. I'm in Sacramento. I'm locked here. It just been 2 weeks. Who the fuck said that? So let me finish this poll, because I want to see if anybody does anything here. Let's finish the test here. Is there anybody in the house, a real human tonight, who dislikes William Montgomery? Who the fuck said that? This guy right here, is that true, sir? What do you not like about William?
Your podcast listener just said, I think he's getting old. That's what that dude just said right now. This piece is delicious.
William, is there
I'm not going to perform here tomorrow.
Oh, no. Is there anything you want to
You
do?
screwed up my entire week. You piece of shit. Oh, yeah, I brought it to what?
The guy said you brought it tonight,
Yeah.
but he's still also, even after that, rooted for disliking you, William. Is there anything you
You're
want to
really going to do that to me?
What would make it up? What can he do to make it up to you, William?
Blow me a kiss.
Oh, yeah, look at that. William smiling, he blew one back.
Thank you so much. I'd like to give it up for my cousin Taylor Borsnick. He's a big Florida Gator fan.
How about you guys? We all love him. You love him. Make some noise for William Montgomery. So much fun. He's going to be with us all weekend. We got a lot of shows ahead of us. This is the first time we've ever done a run like this, I do believe. A lot of shows coming up. A little fun fact, if any of you are bored on Friday or Saturday, I think there is a couple tickets left to the actual Kiltony Mania, where there's going to be even more special guests, special treats joining us, joining panel. It's a special show that we only do in San Francisco, and there's just a few tickets left, I do believe. So just a heads up on that. Speaking of special treats, special things, would you guys like another special treat? I don't know. It doesn't seem like you guys really want to. All right. Well, in that case, I should tell you that we have another regular on this show. He is a brand new regular. He's only done one spot other than being pulled out of the bucket, being given random spots the last few weeks from me. This is his second ever spot as a regular, and it is here on episode 400, live from Sacramento. I present to you the one and only David Lucas. Guys, you better make some fucking noise for David Lucas. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time, good weather, David, everybody.
Small ass stage. A lot of white kids go missing through kidnapping and their parents killing them and shit. And I think I realized why a lot of black kids don't go missing. Because them motherfuckers are too valuable come tax season return time. Like, for real, you think Daddy about to miss out on $2,500? That's the real for Cadillac. Like, a black kid might go missing in November or December, but best believe January 1st, their ass gonna be filed. Like, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of them woods. My uncle filed a tax return on his son that was missing. He was like, that nigga ain't dead, he just ain't fine. I need that.
Ooh. Another new minute from David Lucas. How fucking exciting is that? So fresh and so clean.
So first, Outcast.
How you doing, David?
I'm chilling, man. Shit.
David Lucas came up here with us tonight, everybody, to be here with you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
Yeah, I was the only black person on the sprinter van.
And by the way, another fun fact, we all ate at Wendy's today. He ran across the highway to eat Popeyes.
That's true.
I did not eat Popeyes. You did. I ate at some fucking buffet.
But you went to Popeyes first, and
They didn't sell fish.
You don't try to make it look like you speak French. Yes, I did not eat at Popeyes. Or lanes. They didn't have what I wanted.
It was like 5 lanes.
5 lanes, I know. Oh my
And then the motherfucker offered to sell me coke in the parking lot. I'm like, bitch, I'm too big for coke.
Yeah, absolutely.
You ain't got no weed brownies?
No, I like your style. Another hilarious minute. Welcome, David Lucas. It's so funny. I'm so glad you're part of the show. Joining the wild and crazy William Montgomery. I think you two contrast each other very well. And I'm just talking about the fucking,
Old Testament and New Testament.
something like that.
Yeah.
So welcome. You talked about great stuff, right down the barrel, a minute of absolutely hilarious material.
Yeah.
So what did you end up eating today? What did you end up
Fish, nigga.
That's right, because you're a
We
pescatarian.
just said this.
That's right. And clearly, as you can tell by his shape, it's fish that he eats.
We have sweet fish.
Tony ate an acai bowl
That's
with a piece of fried chicken. Tony, a certified black person. He's in whiteface right now.
A fun fact is that I actually did have an acai bowl and chicken the other day.
I can tell.
But not today.
And you were probably listening to DMX.
You're actually right about that. I've been on a 90s rap tear.
You had to bite your lip when the N-word came out.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, David. I don't, I say the N-word when I'm at my house listening to music by myself. I mean, I say it hard.
why you?
I mean,
I can see you saying the N-word in the shower naked. Where my niggas
no, that's good. Fuck yeah. No, I love it, man. You got me spot on. You're absolutely right. What's funny about being you is, let me tell you something that I think is true. I think I'm blacker than people think I am. Because I think that you're whiter.
Yeah, bro. I listen to Matchbox 20. Saying I don't know if I ever been good enough. I'm a little bit rusty. I wanna push you around, and I will, when I will. I wanna take you for a ride.
Wow, dude. I feel like you could sell out arenas just covering Matchbox 20.
I mean, I listen to that shit like Biggie Smalls, you know what I mean?
Right?
I can do Biggie,
What does that sound like? Do Biggie Smalls?
Supplement to those success. When I was there, broke, yeah, you couldn't picture this. 50-inch screen, only green, but the sofa, not too wise. The limousine with the chauffeur.
Hey,
Yo,
you know.
I wanna push you around when I will. What's that we got? And she said, baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
You singing white people songs is my favorite thing of all time. Of all time. You heard it here.
What's that song I wake up to every morning? Wake me up from there. Wake me up inside.
You like Evanescence? Wow, you listen to the whitest music. This is incredible.
Hey, 3 doors down. Kryptonite, how you gonna do that to me, man?
He puts the crip in kryptonite. Wow, Roman Chris knows this one.
I don't know the words.
This is the last guy
I
you
know the
want.
words of I do it.
This is the last guy you want living 3 doors down from you.
Tony, I wouldn't want you living above or below me, motherfucker.
I
It
mean,
might smell like zoo up in there.
why would it smell like zoo?
Because you got the one check for you today.
What makes you
Tony sleep on cedar chill. That motherfucker is an angry beaver in disguise as a white person.
Oh my god. You're actually right. I sleep on wood chips.
Tony built a dam in his pool.
I sleep on wood chips, and David sleeps on potato
Potato
chips.
chips.
David, I fucking love you, man. You are a stone cold assassin. We have so much fun every time we're around each other. By the way, the fun
I ain't bringing no merch, but y'all motherfuckers give me $20 anyway.
Hey, look at that. I like that. I like that. Absolutely. And, David and I have a very fun chemistry. When we first saw each other at, what the fuck was it, like 9:15 this morning, we started guns ablazing with jokes on one another, cracking each other up.
We got a black Sprinter van. He was like, yeah, I got a vehicle that looks like you.
Yeah, it's like this. It's a 22-foot long, 6-foot high black box.
I was like, bro, it's too early to crack jokes, man. Fuck, Tony.
I guess I like oil and vinegar.
Hey, you guys say that shit. Say that shit with a man.
Yeah, shit, vinegar. Yeah, that deserves a real shoulder chair.
You gotta say vinegar. Motherfucker, you Hispanic, but you can still get pimp slap.
I welcome it. David, have you been up to Sacramento before?
Hell no.
Guys, how about you show him how much you love him in his first appearance in Sacramento? Love you, man. David,
If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? I've been where will you be there? Holding my hand, I'll take you by my side. My superhuman life, kryptonite.
you guys having fun out there? Should we go back to this bucket one more time? What a great audience. Yeah, you damn motherfucking right. Goddamn Sacramento. We drove 6 hours for this shit. Better be a fucking good audience. Your hand's gonna be your next comedian, Eric Newell, everyone. Eric Newell. Eric Step back round, step back round, step back from that ledge, step back from that. Oh, Eric Newell, everybody.
How do you follow that shit up? Well, give it up for Kill Tony's 400th episode. My dad, big anniversary. My dad also just had a big anniversary. 1 year anniversary of robbing a bank. Dude, it's real time. When I tell people that, it's like, oh, your dad robbed the bank. That's fucking awesome. Like, no. Walked in, passed the note. He got the money. He passed the red back. He sat in the fucking lobby. Cops got there, arrested him. It's like, man, that didn't even make the news and make the paper. The only thing he did was disgrace the family name. It's like, what am I supposed to do to like get the family name back? Rob the bank like Rambo? No. The only reason I wouldn't do that is trying to find that girl, trying to find that special girl. But I like the nerdy girls. You can't find them here. You can't find them at the bar. You gotta find them at the.
Go ahead, finish it. Gotta find the nerdy girls
Find them at the comic shop, and the only way to get them is to just pack of 27 dice. But it's right there. So.
Okay, Eric Newell, everybody. Let's talk about it. Let's get into this. Back on that motherfucking ledge. I feel, maybe just stay there. I just feel like you disgraced the family name more than your dad.
You're starting on Saturday. You're starting.
Wow. So that's true. Your dad robbed a bank a year ago?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and he got in trouble for it?
Yeah, they put him in jail, but it's like, shit, just let him go.
How long did he have the money for?
Was it a couple of days or they immediately
And how much money did he get? $0. Got in trouble immediately. So what ended up happening? He handed them a note or something, or
Passed the note.
what did the note say? Do you know exactly what it said?
Give me all your money. Hasn't talked to me since.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Is that your friend over there? Do you know that guy?
I think my dad hates that guy because he could have said something better, motherfucker.
Oh, damn. I like a guy that'll go on for 60 seconds but won't take shit from a heckler. I like that.
Dude, if your name is Jeff, suck my dick.
Jeff. What's my pillow doing here? Heckler, what's going on over there? Do you know this guy or something? But then you said that nobody loves him. What's your problem with this guy? You said something. It was something else. I can't remember the exact verbiage. You said no one loves them or something like that. His dad doesn't love him. Is he just you a little bit drunk or something? Or what's going on over there?
My dad got more reaction for robbing a bank than your fucking bitch ass comment did, so.
Oh, look at that.
Suck our dick, Jeff. Suck our dick.
Wow. Little assist from Curtis there. Fuck yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, he wants some more. Curtis, why don't you shove something in his butthole, for Christ's sakes? Wow. Oh my God, is that same guy? Is that guy still yelling over there? Did you sign up, sir? You signed up, and you're now the anger is getting at you because you're realizing that you're not getting up tonight because you said one more time. Wow, dude, you could you should do it. You should be out. You should just. Are you coming back tomorrow? No, there you go. I guess you're not that. Dude, that dude can suck Moby's dick. Yeah, that's right, Moby. Don't let anybody do that to you. These people should praise you. They should praise you like they should. So let's talk about it, Eric Newell. You really like nerdy girls? Is that true?
I do.
Heck yeah. Could you get any girl that wasn't nerdy?
Probably not.
And what's your success rate with nerdy girls?
You don't want to know that?
Why is that?
It's been good.
Why is the love life struggling? Keep the mic up to your mouth. Stop dropping it down to your cough like that. Just keep it up there. What do you mean your love life is struggling?
Well, it's recently, I went back to the apps about 3 months ago, but I had the girl in my hands. I thought she was the one, but out of nowhere,
Jesus, sounds like a rape.
I had her in my hand. She was dead, but that's what it is. I feel like I need to ask her out on one more date, but I'm scared.
What do you mean? What are you scared of? You have absolutely nothing to lose. Do you have her number?
Yes,
You
sir.
want to call her right now? Seems like you have nothing to lose at all. I mean, just call her and ask her if she wants to go on another date.
All right.
You guys
Gotta be super quiet. Yeah, everyone has to be really quiet.
and if it goes to voicemail, just remove the phone immediately. And as soon as you hit send, hit speaker and put the bottom end to the tip of the microphone. If it goes to voicemail, remove it right away. And you guys all shut up, especially you and you. Seriously. It'd be weird if we kicked you out before the end of the show, right? So shut the fuck up. All right, this is exciting. You can say you're on the show. You don't have to say it. No pressure.
So,
We're on the correct number. That's
she
it.
got her phone disconnection. Dude, he just dialed the number 536.
555. 1235.
Dude, this chick's number is 911, bro. All right.
Hello.
Hey, Jim. Hello, it's me, Eric. I'm on Kill Tony. Yeah, that's a response I figured you'd get me. So, question I have for you. Would you like to go on one more date? Because I'm kind of maybe. We should go on one more date because we have unfinished business. Are you ready? So, did you hear that shit or not?
So will you go on another date with Eric?
Yes.
Wow! That's incredible.
Hey, what's up? This is Curtis. Hey.
So, I was wondering, I know we don't have it, but are you
What'd she say?
I've seen the show. I'm not gonna answer that.
Oh!
All I'm saying is that's not a no.
Yeah, that's right. One in the Curtis, two in the Hurtis. You know what I'm saying? How about a big hand for Eric, everybody? He's gonna get that second date. Normally, it would be the end of the episode. We'd be out of here and happy at an hour and 47. That would be considered a long episode, even for the road. But, you know, we only have one show tonight. I don't know. You guys are down for it. But I mean, you guys do understand that normally that would be a momentum-filled ending, and the fact that we're going later is just for you, right? You do get that. You understand that it doesn't make sense for us to go longer. We don't need to go longer. All right. We haven't had a few on stage all night tonight. I'm going to pick from the bucket and until we get a lady. Does that sound good to you guys? Alright. Let's fucking do this shit. Alright, let it begin. I apologize to Dustin. I apologize to Alex. Blank. Al Shaman is not a girl. Matt Kinney, Bruce Lerner. Here we go. We're going to get there, people. I promise. Not a lot of ladies signed up tonight. Parker Newman is the guy, correct? Robert is certainly. That is Hunter McGregor. I apologize. Ashton Tate, Jake Risley. Brandon. Let that say Brandy for a second. Reed Bednix. Is that a girl or a boy? R-E-I-D. It's a guy. That's a guy for sure. That's a methy fucking guy first name. Let's name him Reed. Fucking Sacramento.
Is there a female that signed up?
No, we're gonna get yes. There's always a female that signed up. We're gonna go through this the fucking fair, old-fashioned way. Ooh.
Wow, I think that's fine.
I'll tell you this: I've never seen a Danny spell his name with an I before. How about Danny D? Is she here, everyone? Danny D, D-A-N-N-I-D. Is Danny D out there? Let's give a little lobby check real quick. Keep searching in the holster. There's always comedians, and I guess I'll say this. I guess I'll say this now because we don't talk about it a lot. A lot of people ask if there's ever a local comedian that's done comedy multiple times, and the club knows that they don't have to buy tickets to the show. They can always just sign up and wait in the lobby or the hallway or outside. That's Danny B right there. Nope, that's not what I asked for. We are going through, like I said, we have a fair way of doing this, and it's letting the bucket of destiny choose. And I guarantee you this person's here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bridget Bennett, everybody. Bridget Bennett. Let's see what happens here. There she goes. I see it. She's coming out of the audience. This very easily could be her first time. Probably a new comedian. You guys gonna help her out? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Bridget Bennett.
I bet you can tell by looking at me that I get laid a lot. It's white and 12 inches long. Absolutely nothing. I saw this commercial on TV. It said, "Come on down, we'll treat you like family." And I thought, what if your family treats you like shit? I have a rude working father, and he was stealing from the job, and all the signs were there. The other day I traded signs for a child, and it was the best damn trade I've ever made. Alright, that's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. My mind is completely blown. What a great little fucking clip that is. Me talking about how the bucket of destiny will decide when someone was trying to know. Somebody here was obviously going to favor for somebody that, what a Wendy, whoa. And I'm like, no, the bucket of destiny will decide, and you are just fucking, you are comedy in a fucking nutshell. What are you doing? I mean, wow.
One of the best sets of the night, right?
Blatantly the best set of the night. Came out with a guns a-blazing fucking opener, making fun of you, making fun of yourself, owning it. That's exactly what this shit is all about. You're unbelievable. What the fuck are you?
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 10 years.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I absolutely love it. My God. I can't believe that we're going to have an even better ending than we would have had if we gotten off on the last comedian. So, that's incredible. You're pregnant.
No, I'm just fat.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking with me? Why would you do that? There's no way that's possible.
It's okay, everybody says that.
Is that true?
No, I'm just really fat.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's okay, I got it. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. You're a badass motherfucker. rock that shit. Like it's not I mean, you have never done a fucking sit up in your life, have you? You only get out of bed by like rolling on your stomach and then pushing yourself up. And it's sort of like,
My friends suggested that I just sit up, but I just it's like hard.
I bet.
Yeah, I
You really painted yourself in the corner.
don't.
You are unbelievable. Have you been here in Sacramento?
No, I live in Oregon.
Oh wow! How long you been in town for?
Tomorrow I'm coming back to watch your show.
Yeah, and then what? How about this weekend? Anything else? Just tomorrow, and then you go back to Oregon after that.
Then I go back to my life as a sample girl.
As a what?
Sample girl.
What's that?
I sell stuff.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's so cool.
I sell like Maybelline, L'Oreal.
Oh, Avon thing.
No, L'Oreal, Maybelline.
You smell Maybelline and L'Oreal, and they're like, man, this shit doesn't work.
Yeah, nothing can make me beautiful.
That's not true.
No, that's not true at all. No, that's not true at all, Bridget. You are absolutely stunning.
I still get it, don't I?
Absolutely.
It's felt nagging what I just did to you. Though,
Pregnant and all, yeah.
And you are absolutely so funny. And since you're going to be here tomorrow, what do you say we just pencil you in for an automatic spot tomorrow? We'll get another minute from Bridget tomorrow night. Now that is the way to do 400 episodes of Kill Tony. Am I right, people? Mind-boggling. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He drew this episode. Look at that, everybody. Incredible. While you all sat there doing nothing, we drew that from start to finish. A big 400 with everybody in it. Plus, he drew special posters that'll be for sale after the show. We'll sign them all for you. We'll take a picture with you if you get one or whatever. There's other things as well. There's the official new Kill Tony pin. There is the new Kill Tony t-shirt.
I also went through my closet, got all the old school Death Squad shirts that have been out of print and stuff. There's a lot of like little Easter eggs out there if you need them.
There you go. Literal Easter eggs he found in his closet. He's going to be selling after the show. There's also the Tony Hinchcliffe pin available for sale. It's a big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin. Yeah, it's a big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin. If you want, I will draw my own pink mustache on with a Sharpie marker for you. It's the gayest pin available. I shoved every single one of them up my butt and in my pee hole. That's how gay they are. But there is nothing gayer than the pants. I'm going to hand for the band, every. Come on. How long can this place possibly get for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah Wonders, new episodes. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Wonders has new episodes. We just did a roadcast on the way here today, which is going to be an exciting one. What else, Jeremiah?
I got a few headlining dates. November 16th in Huntington Beach through 30th in St. Louis, and then Kansas City, December 19th through 21st, and Chicago and Zany, January 2nd through 4th.
Silent but deadly. You got it 1,000 tonight, as always. How about another hand for Chroma Chris, everybody? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Varsity blew my mind, Tony.
I still count it at 1,000. The stats end once the Katamari music hits. And this is it. Well, how about one last big pop? The one and only defended his throne and retained Joel Jimenez. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's also a big part of the Big Gay calendar that is available. There's literally thousands remaining.
Gayest calendar you will ever buy.
And it's for the year 2020. So you're thinking, wow, you need to buy these before year 2020 comes.
That's how calendars work, you idiot. We're not selling 2019 calendars, dummy.
Well, sometimes it's easy to forget something that nobody's bought for the last 10 years.
Dude, my uncle's part came out. We're doing a fundraiser for this calendar.
That is not true.
He says, yeah, huh?
He says there's a 2020 calendar. That's how many we have.
something. Like you're gonna be using that to wrap presents and shit.
Dude, let's drink over on Sacramento.
Yeah, they're gonna wrap presents for it because everybody they know, they're just gonna wrap other calendars. So
All right.
oh my god. I mean, this ended up being absolutely so much fun, and there's nowhere I'd rather be spending episode 400 than in a crazy fucking California city like Sacramento. I love you guys. We had a blast. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody?
Hey, David and William, come on, let's take a photo. Yeah, let's take a photo.
Thank you, dude. Oh, man, I have to put a voice behind all that conversation we had. Not actually, I feel great. I have been, I think I'm anything like that. Anything like that. You had really topics to us, breathe and think about it. It's always funny to hear your voice. But thank you, I'm asking you, you're an amazing supporter. I appreciate you and all that you do. You know, for me. Yeah, we love you, Benji. Thank you for everything. We hope everything's going well. It's fun. like an orgasm. So just keep it going, dude. Every time you ever stop, the pleasure just keeps on going. I love you, man. Thank you so much.
Come on. Go on and down. You look at me on the table.
It's awesome stuff. I'm hoping you know how to safety first, unfortunately.
You said you could wear the clinic, get them safe, watch out for cars. Go out in, get safe, I can go get tennis. For some reason, you can just come over.
Because I text you about it.
But be safe out there, person. Next person is you, you play that right. If they just finish the lights, actually, what if they consider them? If they do finish, why would they even put some purpose? That's not the thing. Yeah, I think they do a little more simple than that. If they thought it was not the vehicles, remember that it's going to stop that. Maybe not. Maybe they did get out of here, mess with them, memory like they didn't realize. Yeah, and these flash drives on. That's what they thought was going to be flash drives. And it's not such a thing. You feel like you're at that roundabout for a long period of time. That's a good question. Yes, yeah, of course we ask it. Thank you, Amy. You like it?
Thank you so much.
This next one is from Jake. So we'll play that one right. Which is much to do.
in an attempt to be funny. Not pleasant to listen to her. Go back to the formula that works. Just the two. And so thank you for that way. Look, maybe we change your mind. Because I was really rusty in you at the beginning, but I believe I'll be a little bit better. So, hopefully you stuck around and said that. But thanks for your review. Our feedback is accepted. So thank you.
Thank you for the feedback. The next one is up by Nick Rose 5555. Nick Rose, okay, from the United States. Titled Not My Cup of Tea. It is 2 stars. And it reads, I just wanted to hear people discuss news about that. The whole act was not for support. People do what this is. And I told them that we didn't change it up to do it. So we don't do that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for this suggestion. Alright, so this next review is by Cookie Pop Open. It is 5 stars. It's like an exclusive conspiracy group. It means that any podcast is for a non-member and simple expert, which shows the other copies show as beginning to be very complex, which are extremely global and complicated issues. I just finished listening to the series we discussed. The show is going from street to street, complex subjects that's completely host is my deal. So can't wait to start season 2 of the series. Keep opening minds, guys. Big love for stuff. Thank you.
Thank you. So, our next one is from Flamed T4. Deadline June 6th. 5 stars. And a dope podcast. I found this podcast by searching UFOs. I thoroughly enjoy listening to podcasts that talk about strange things and conspiracies. It's also hard to find a podcast of people whose voice I don't find in my So thank you for having it listen. I also followed you on Instagram, so you got a fan of me. You're from Michigan, yours truly, Brandon. Well, thank you so much, Brandon. I appreciate your message, and definitely 5 stars.
Yeah, thank you. Love you from next one we got is from Rose and Sunny with June 6th in the United States. Titled The Best with 5 stars. Hey, my name is Rosie, and I just want to say this show is one of the best ones I've listened to during the podcast with. I discovered the show by accident and had nothing to say. Not only do you all do a good job and create energy and energy to talk about it, but I really feel chills at times and how big you talk about subjects. It's like I'm watching a show in my mind. Like the topic discussed, really have never asked on the podcast. Buried in, isn't easy to go on the earth, keep it together, keep something back. Thank you.
Thank you for listening.
This next review is up on Screen and it's from Mexico. It's left on June 6th. It's such a wonderful, great show. It's 5 stars. Again, it's like, you guys are great. I don't know how to do this. Keep going. Hey, you keep walking. I love you.
Thank you. I appreciate 5 stars. So this one is from Jake Brown. It's from June 2nd. 2 stars. Not into it anymore. For a while, I definitely enjoyed the podcast and have been pretty excited for new episodes to be released. That said, this new season has so far been cringe to cringe, and there's no way I'm finishing the episode. And unless it goes back to Aaron and Dan, I will likely be done listening. Not trying to do that now, but on has to go. Please consider going back to the way things were. The show was so much better and less cringe. And thanks for the feedback.
Give it 4 listen, give it some more try. I mean, you can't just have to one listen. And that's what God is saying. What the jury wrote, so the amazing part, 4 positive people stories with 5 stars. This is my go-to pop for Anyway, Drinks Review is up on Review, PRS, and Music. It is 2 stars or something that reads with it. I'm just not a biggie, is your host. So guys, I'll keep making a good night. Kissing new eyes. So yeah, we appreciate the feedback. Really listen again, more people want this to change, but see what you can do listen, update your reviews. That seems really interesting.
Thanks for the feedback. Hopefully the new episodes will happen a lot better.
So for shout-outs this week, who is the first? Are you shout out to Tyler? Or after the last episode of this show? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put it. See it. Very time. I like it. See it. Look at those. What you talking about? Well, but shout out to Tyler. She was offered to volunteer at us for the big break on us. I look at that.
Yeah. And I think that we might have to approve that.
It's approved. Anyway, I just want to give a shout out to Anthony Field for this, and my fiance. So, give a shout out to Barry, and Fox, and C, Barry G, and Sarah, and love you all. Miss you, sorry. Love you. Thank you for the Instagram live. Thank you for the love listening to Instagram. To like that, to love you all.
So going to the Twitter sphere. After our two Cookie and our practicing endurance on Twitter, he made food for thought. And he says that most of the world's religions give a roadmap to a person becoming a better person and being more connected to outside forces. Is this a guidance to lead us to achieve higher dimensions? Yet our human nature is held us back. And then he responded and they responded back with, could primitive species just be beings that are centralized to only seeing the universe from their flesh bodies and perspectives? Could more advanced species be transitioned into a multi-dimensional form? It's possible. I like the roadmap thing. Yeah, it's like really how you wish to become better. And it's like a guidance system. And then Avery, she's been messaging me that they appreciate the love. After, so she listens to a couple episodes. Let me think I believe was one of them. And she keeps suggesting that we do a full episode. You know, it's kind of big, but there's still a lot of things that we could probably find out people. So I'm consider that in the future. She asked us if we'd ever looked into the idea of aliens actually being intimidated. Aliens being intimidated by humans because of how indestructible we might be in comparison. I think it was really interesting. So I was like, so you're like the intergalactic cockroaches of the world. I mean, yeah, you keep trying to destroy us and we just keep doing it. Thanks for the follow, Inquisitor Extreme, Michael with the mask, Wolfie 999, Jackie Carter, Lindy, Rose, I appreciate that. Julian Vaughn, thanks for the follow, definitely appreciate the love. Lee, Jalen Fitzsimmons, 81, she was so special to understand. I listen to his podcast at work. I joined the Patreon and I can't get enough. I've been meaning to write a review for over a year. I just want you to know that the addition of Thank You in this season has been incredible. I've been straight up terrified by the truth. That I'd be created that. We are uniquely and cover many things. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much I think everything. I will say I got a correction on Emote's name. That's how he says it. So I apologize, dude. Thanks for teaching me that really that's my turn on the cloud thing. But it's recently just I just been into the thinking some better he asked for in town. He's pointing at the stick. This is what it is. So, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. And I think that's all. You sure that's the speaker account.
Well, that's the end of today's episode. Thank everybody for joining us today. Again, thank you for your support. If you haven't episodes, if you haven't heard us, go check out the picture. Series of 13,000 Click the picture and you can just right there and sign up for $5 a month. You can extra premium episode each week. And it's a very the episode that we got today. The Patreon is about Wayfair. So go check that out. It's pretty interesting. All right, you're all amazing, every single one of you. So with that being said, thank you for being here. It's a good one to see you. They are the true puppet masters, pulling the strings of every aspect of your life. They are the most dangerous and powerful group in the entire world. They are. Who cares? Welcome to Theories of the Third Time. I'm one of your hosts, Today's topic is moving out, but before we get into that, I need to do a quick announcement. We don't always use ads on this show. It's any money for donations. So if you would like to help us out, what we do is helps the show tremendously. You don't leave them out, it's fine. We just want you guys, girls, aliens, reptilians, with foot size watches, triple copper stoves, holograms, unicorns, dark red conquers, mini black, Illuminati members, whoever, whatever you want. Thank you.
Did you watch it?
Yes.
And what is it?
Station.
No, it wasn't.
That was the
That's the hit. Go back and watch it and go to timestamp about March 40th.
Yeah.
We just recorded it.
What is that?
Okay, and what is it describing?
The they use the terrorist trick for paper. Actually,
Describe the scene.
they have like birds, like camera, and other countries. So like make it like but that was the that's what
Okay, but describe what the hidden footage looks like. they make me put it? Why did they make me put it? Describe the scene. Okay, now you need to close it. Alright, now you're going to watch the documentary. And this one's really good. And it's better. It's faster. It's just interviews. It's called Astronauts Gone Wild. Well, he does it in Astronauts Gone Wild. Watch on Astronauts Gone Wild. He's the first interview. Sacrificing the Welcome, welcome. How are you? It's good in your neck of the woods. What's good in your neck of the woods? Yo, how are you? Yeah, how'd you find out about me? What are you talking about? Okay. No, what question? No.
Red Band is here. How do people get on this stage tonight? That way? This way?
There's right here.
There's a stairway right there. That's the only way to do it. Do not take the way that I took at all.
Dude, it's not. I sold it, so it's like negligible. Yeah. Yes. I think there's a 3.5 years. How'd you find out about it? Okay, very cool. Well, welcome. That's right. Do you know what Kilkenny is? It's the largest, most popular live podcast in the world. It's stand-up comedy. Kilkenny. Yeah, it airs every Monday live from Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas. Yeah. Yeah, especially like the Kelly. I stream as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I stream as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and the mountains, and Beverly Hills, Disneyland, basically everywhere from Brooklyn. I'm banned from Twitter because I spammed it with over 10,000 accounts. But I'm friends with the owner of it. His name is Eddie Gregg. Yeah. But I'm friends with the owner of Kick. His name is Eddie Gregg. So I'm like, I'm okay with how much we over 100. Yeah, he's been in the student group. No, I'm really fine being banned on Kick. Kick isn't that impactful to me because they don't archive the footage. I'm about the footage being archived. They're just like a live stream. Yeah, I mean, if you go to a website, it's called. So interesting on how bad it is. It's the website is spotted.wtf. You can tell, like, about like 95% of all the people who watch that are bot. So, like, for instance, um, action. Right now, 56% of his people are bot. Lucy, 95% of his people are bot. It tells you exactly how many people are watching. Yeah, go to go to botted.wtf. Right. Exactly. Isn't that crazy? I don't know why they let them do that. I mean, I know they do it because they wanted to look like a lot of people are using the site, but just make it so that people have to use real numbers. Aren't those statistics amazing?
Don't do it.
You, are you watching Astronauts Gone Wild? Yeah. Oh, you're amazing. It's fascinating.
We have one too many chairs up here. Oh yeah, you know what? It's all good. I'm as cozy as can be. How about another hand for Brian Redband? Everybody, we're here. We're alive. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This is Kill Tony. Episode, believe it or not, 400. We double checked. We have more podcast episodes than any other live podcast in the world. We fucking double checked it today. Since we were on a goddamn 6-hour road trip. And you know what? We made a deal in honor of episode 400 being here in Sacramento. We're all smoking meth after the show together. Let's fucking go, baby. Since we're in our home state of California, I'll call you make some noise for our usual house artist, the great Brian J. Belt is here. We all packed into a fucking nice little van today. I'm excited to be here. How many of you were here last time we did a Kill Tony in Sacramento? I don't think we've ever done a Kill Tony in Sacramento. It seems like somebody told me that we have. I don't remember it. Maybe have we ever done one here before? This is the first one, episode 4. Oh, we did? Okie dokie. Super memorable. Anyway, wow. It's good to be here. Good to be back. I'm excited. This is going to be a fucking lot of fun. So let's just jump right into it, shall we? No reason to wait. No reason to pity-paddle around. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. Congratulations to you. You get the meat and potatoes of the goddamn show. No distractions. Nobody fucking, none of these old comics trying to fit in and fucking, come on, Joe, we like a new podcast. I have stuff to promote. I want to fucking bomb and say stuff that's unnecessary during the show to try to fit in with you guys. No, you're just getting the fucking thunder and lightning tonight. Is that okay with you guys? So let's just jump right into it. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but there is a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Tonight, they were getting ready in the employee break room while we had the green room. And so let's all find out what they are together. They're the funniest people I know. The people that I literally crack me up and push me to be even funnier than I already think I am. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Schulberg Jimenez, and here in Sacramento, Chroma Chris. The entire band. We don't take the entire band with us. But they're here. Whoa! Look at this! Oh my God! Is that a beer? Is that a beer bong? Whoa! I think these are college frat boys. For sure, everybody. How exciting is this? Come on, make some fucking noise, everyone. Good Lord. Good thing those two people didn't show up in that seat right there. Welcome to the show. If you've been on the show before, remind me of your name, band leader.
What's up, Curtis, star quarterback?
Curtis, star quarterback.
You could have gone pro, but I got my girlfriend pregnant.
You guys in high school or college?
And shut up.
Oh, Jesus. God, you've been on this show a couple times before. Every time you're on, your hairline moves forward. I've never seen anything like it before. What the fuck's up with that, Curtis?
Reviews.com. Use
Hey, damn right, baby. Use that Kill Tony every goddamn day. Speaking of powerful hairlines, the great Chroma Chris is here, everybody. Chroma, what's your name tonight?
Name's Cody. I just bought that beer and I got science class this morning. I don't give a fuck.
And then clearly back here we have what appears to be the Mexican monster. Perhaps a lesbian.
Reverse.com. Use promo. What the fuck?
What's your name?
My name's Brett. I'm the water boy and I'll fuck your girlfriend, dude.
Wow. Mrs. Steal Yo Man or something like that. Okay, Brad, you have Brad, Cody, Curtis. You guys in high school?
What do you think, bitch?
I don't know. I don't have an answer. I can't remember.
All right, do you say so?
I have no idea what's going on. I'm glad you guys are here. Those are real Letterman jackets. You guys are going to be playing music and hanging out, meeting people with us throughout the night. And since we're going guestless, I guess that just brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. This is the first time, another fun fact, this show's filled with it. This is the first time the actual Bucket of Destiny from Los Angeles has made it on the road ever.
Yeah.
We don't ever take it out of the theater or the Comedy Store. We've all been doing the Punchline in Sacramento for a very long time. It's been 12 years for me. You'd think I'd have one of the big headshots by now, but clearly no. Lots of diversity here, obviously. Asians, blacks, Mexicans, yeah. A lot of good stuff.
There's some white people.
There's no white people anymore. We're the bad guys now. Brian, don't you know? Yeah, you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's a pretty hardy bucket tonight. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up comedy or something entertaining. You know your 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, fuck. That's the one thing I forgot to do. And then you wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Faston's Bear, everybody. Faston's, even though that definitely isn't a word. What is it? Fastings? Faces, yes. That fucking crazy Sacramento Faces super gay bear was the so yeah. So let's just jump right into it, right? So you guys ready to do this shit? We're live. Everything's happening. We're here. Sacramento. All right. Let's just get right into it then. I saw some familiar faces out there in the audience. I'm excited about this. You guys excited? Let's go in here. They told us that I just found out tonight that this show, specifically this one, sold out in less than 24 hours.
Really?
I did not know that.
Wow.
So thank you guys. I don't know if that's true. By the applause, it seems like you guys probably got it a couple days ago, but they must just tell people that they don't get big headshots too to make them feel better about how at home they are in the club. Let's get the show started. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Probably the hardest spot of the show, kicking it off like this. Put your hands together for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. It has begun. Come on, one more time for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Hello, my name is Nick. Walking in, never heard more fucking mattress talk in my life until I was like in high school getting my first mattress. Everyone is, apparently all up to date on the brands and sizes and shit. That was interesting. Other than that, who else has brothers out here? Anyone? All right. Well, then you guys must know about brother camaraderie because I had a lot of that when I was younger. We didn't like our parents at sometimes, as most people do. Yeah, I bet no one's ever taken turns pissing into a squirt bottle to spray all over their mattress and pillows at night. Yeah, that's going to teach them next time they go out to dinner and watch a movie without us. All right, I'm out of time.
Is that it?
Yeah.
There you go. Nick Estrada, everybody. Didn't really think about a closing line there, huh? Didn't really think about an opening one either, did you, Nick? I like your style. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
First time doing stand-up, first comedy show, so.
Wow. Jesus, first everything for you. God,
I got picked first, like.
My God, everything's first. You might fucking lose your virginity tonight, too. You keep this shit up.
I'm gonna get first generation in America also.
Nick, how old are you?
I am 26.
26. I believe that. Why wouldn't I believe that? Why'd you say believe it or not there?
I actually have to grow out the facial hair in order to not be 16 to 18 years old in most people's eyes. So. You don't see it?
Yeah, no, I don't.
It's life getting funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I just see, you know, with I have a special eye for facial hair. That looks like a full Duck Dynasty beard to me. You know what I mean? I just think that any hair is a massive amount of hair, as you can tell by my facial hair. So Nick, let's talk about it. What made you want to start this? First comedy show you've ever been to?
Yeah, and I started watching you guys, I want to say about 2 years ago, and ever since then, I've just been watching it daily. Obviously, not thinking of great jokes.
It's crazy that you watch it daily because it only comes out once a week.
Yeah, sorry. And, you know, I try to get anyone I can into it because I love you guys. In the weirdest way possible.
All right. So, what's your tattoo mean? You have looks like you have a monkey with a bird on it. Monkey on a branch with a bird?
Yes,
what does that symbolize?
It's just, you know, white girls can call it your spirit animal, but it's just something that I love. You know. I'm big into apes, and how we evolved from apes and stuff like that. Apes, yeah.
Big into apes. Why
Only in Sacramento, people involved.
What do you mean you're big into apes? What does that mean exactly?
Don't fuck them.
No.
Soda. I saw the look in your eyes.
Bro, this guy definitely has sex with apes, man.
Yeah, for sure. One in the ape, two in the cape. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking go, buddy.
One in the monkey, two in the chunk.
So Nick, let's talk about this. What have you been doing with your life this whole time? You're 26 years old. You fucking sort of giggle after everything you say.
Yeah, I like funny shit. I was a chef for about 7 years, and I just recently started working for Amazon.
You just started working for Amazon?
Yeah.
Your delivery sucked today. My goodness. Wow, what do you do for Amazon?
I'm a delivery driver.
You goddamn right you are. Here's your package. Wow. So Nick, what else do you do in your life? You live here in Sacramento? What part of town?
I just moved over to Modesto.
Ooh, Modesto. That's a fucking massive shithole. I know about Modesto. I had once do a gig in Modesto, one of my least favorite gigs ever. It was, I was opening for Sam Tripoli, one of my first ever road gigs. I don't think I've ever told this story, but I probably have. But anyway, I was opening for Sam Tripoli, and I was so nervous. I was so excited. It was such a big deal to me to get to open for Sam Tripoli. I knew that if this went well, I would get to open for Sam Tripoli again and get better and have more opportunities. So he's like, yo, dude, bro, we're going to Modesto. Get ready, Tuesday, I'm going to pick you up, whatever. So it's like a 4 or 5 hour drive to Modesto, and I'm nervous the entire time. And I don't want to be annoying. I'm always like, I'm much more quiet than you think I'd be on the road, so I'm just sort of quiet. Like, and at one point I try to think like, oh, it's a good time to make conversation, and I go, so is this gig that we're going to Modesto, is there anything special to it? And he goes, yeah, bro, it's a convention for 7-Eleven owners from all around the world. And I'm like, I just laugh it off because I think he's kidding. So the remaining 3 hours of this trip, I don't write anything about 7-Eleven owners. I don't think about it at all. Turns out it was truly 7-Eleven owners from around the world, and I bombed harder than you could ever imagine. It was a 5-minute long set. They said that I had to be clean, and during the entire 5 minutes, you could only hear one thing, and that was from the back of the room, and it sounded like, and it was Sam Tripoli recording me on a flip phone. Do you remember your material, like what you did in those 5 minutes? I remember literally just dying. I mean, it was just horrible. I had no clean joke. I still don't have 5 minutes of clean material. It's ridiculous, but no, I just died. I did a couple really bad jokes. Plus, it was round tables. I'll never forget. The microphone was connected to the podium, so you're just standing at a podium like it's a Comedy Central roast or something. And there was a dance floor in between the stage and the entire venue. And then everybody behind that was at round tables, and they just served dinner. And nobody gave a fuck about comedy. Taquitos. It's literally the worst gig you could. Like if you created it in The Sims, like worst comedy gig ever, this is what it would be like. 7-Eleven owners, round tables, 80 feet away, just got served dinner, 7-Eleven owners. Okay.
That was my favorite vagina monologue I've ever heard.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you, Curtis. If That's good. It's every goddamn time. So, Nick, enough about my worst time on stage. Let's get back to yours, all right? So tell us something more about you. What's interesting about you, dude? You're in Modesto, working for Amazon. What's the real you? You know, talk about you have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
I mean,
You have a girlfriend?
no.
Why not, dude? Why not?
You took her.
Yeah,
Remember? Come on, man. Fucking Rachel.
So what is the reason for that? What's your last relationship?
Oh, it was a while ago. That's the girl that broke my heart, you know.
Yeah, what the fuck's a while to you, Nick?
It's 3 years.
3 years ago, she broke your heart.
Yeah.
How'd she do that? She cheated on you.
No, she decided to move all the way to Wisconsin, so
Oh, why'd she move to Wisconsin?
because she didn't want a job to live with me and support herself. So
Now, you really showed her.
yeah, I stuck
You
it
want to move
out.
to Wisconsin? Well, I'm going to move to Modesto. See you on Facebook, bitch. You think you can out-shitty move me?
Oh yeah.
We're going to the middle of the barren fucking desert. Wow. So she moved to Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Why Wisconsin? That's where her parents live.
Yeah, no, that's where they were moving, and she was like, "Are we going with you?"
And is she your age?
Yeah, just like a couple months ago.
Well, let me promise you this. If she moved from California to Wisconsin, I guarantee you, she's fucking fat right now, right? She's covered in
There's lots of
body.
cheese curds, yeah.
She's covered in this body acne, right? This is what they eat. It's what they consume. It's soda. It's deep fried shit.
Yes.
All right. So maybe I'm wrong though. If you kept
No, I
tabs on
used
her,
to live there, and that is what it is. I lived there for 2 years, and I said, "No, hell no, I'm not moving over there with you." 'Cause
right?
that was on the plate. You know, she's like, "Come with me," and I was like,
For that and everything else. Yeah. All right, Nick. So there's nothing else interesting about you? Like any fun facts? Your parents had the record for most miles swam to become a U.S. citizen or something like that? Or
No. I actually have a white mom and a Hispanic father. It's a typical mixed up.
wow. Where'd they meet? Do you know?
They actually met online years ago, like before it was like the eHarmony days where you had to log on online.
Jesus.
No apps or nothing like that.
Wow. We're on fucking AOL or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, Nick, you're about as exciting as a goddamn
Yep.
Nervous,
but
very good. Just talk over jokes. Good stuff, Nick. You killed it up here tonight. By killed it, I mean the energy in the room. But you know what? Like I said, it's not an easy spot. It's your first time, dude. It'll never get harder than this. There you go, Nick Estrada, everybody. Oh. All right, that's one way to get the party started. It's sometimes good to ease into the show. You know what I mean? It doesn't always have to be fucking fireworks from the get. That's not how they do it on July 4th. One more time for Nick Estrada, everybody. Before he kills himself, or worse yet, moves to Wisconsin. Hold another name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Drew Absher. Drew Absher. Wow, that's got a big applause there. Here we go. Yeah. There he is, everybody. Drew Absher.
How's it going, Punchline? I don't like people my age change the definitions of words all the time. I don't know if you ever noticed that. Like, we changed the definition of the word addiction. My friend said that he was trying to quit drinking coffee because he was addicted to it. I was like, that's not a real addiction, man. Like, nobody's stealing car stereos to buy green tea. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a real addiction if you're, in order to get your fix, the instructors are add hot water. You know what I mean? Like, my mom was a drug addict. I'm not saying that to get your guys' pity. I'm just saying that to, like, my life would be a lot different if she just needed a caramel macchiato every morning. You know what I mean? I'd be in college, not doing stand-up comedy. That same friend, he told me that he was addicted to video games. And I'm like, dude, do you realize how fucking disrespectful that is? Like, go to a 12-step meeting and tell them you're addicted to video games, and just see the look on their face. Like, You haven't played enough Mario Kart. You have to start believing in God again. You know? Things something like that. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, true action knows exactly what I mean it is. Oh yeah. So I noticed you came from the far deep back right corner. You're a comedian.
I am.
Now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You're a local comic.
Yeah.
How long you been doing it for?
This month's 4 years.
4 years. You said people your age do this and that, but what is your age?
24.
24
Yeah,
years
that's
old.
all that
You said your mom was a drug addict as well.
She was. I'm probably going to go on and say she still is.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's pro. Yeah.
What kind of drugs are we talking about? We talking about that fucking Sacramento special?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet, sweet breaks.
Yeah.
Fucking.
She knew where she was at. She was into the hard shit.
Oh yeah.
She was a spoon bender.
Really? So
Oh, yeah.
heroin?
I was too young to like remember it, you know, but
Meth ain't that bad.
yeah, I think it was mostly meth. She was a nice
How many times was she on live PD?
I don't know. If she was on there.
When's the last time you talked to her?
Geez. It'll be 13 years next year. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
13 years next year. So why didn't you just say 12?
That's a good question.
Yeah, dude. After 12, you're graduated, bro.
That's really interesting. Why has it been so long since you talked to her? You don't want to, or she doesn't want to, or
Oh, you know, she's doing her time.
oh, she's in jail?
Yeah, last time I heard from her, she was a fucking she stole like $50,000 from a church in Colorado. So she's
Oh, hell yeah. You got real bastard blood running through you, sir.
it's white trash running through the veins.
Hell yeah, definitely. What's the white trashiest thing you've ever done? Are you one of those kids like, oh, my mom was addicted to drugs, I have to go to church and have a perfect life?
No. The white trashiest thing. I mean, me and my friends used to like paintball people's houses, and that's what
Yeah, we've all done that. We're all that white trash.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do better than that.
Even me, dude.
Yeah. Except Joel and his buddies used to paintball the house and then finish rolling the hand on it.
Clean the gutters out.
They won, grab the roller.
That might have been my favorite joke you've ever made.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Like I said, we did that. You really did. Wow.
Yeah, I have a business now.
So, any other white trashy fun facts about you, Drew? Come on, dig deep here. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know, there's something out there.
I'm trying to avoid it. It's just like,
Of course.
yeah. I mean, I went on like a first date to hometown buffet.
There you go. Now we're talking, baby.
Yeah. Were you sad when the girl moved to Wisconsin after?
Brian goes on dates 1 through 500 at hometown. That's good stuff. That's called the test, whether it's true love or not. Is if the girl just keeps going out with them. Anyway, you said you'd be in college if your mom wasn't. Do you still think you'd be in college at 24? Is that true?
I mean, the joke's a little bit outdated. I just went back to college. This is like my first semester back.
Oh yeah? What are you studying?
Communications.
Ah, you're trying to get back to your mom, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll
That's
give his mom a full ride, man.
Wow. Communications.
Yeah.
My goodness. So let me get this straight. Your mom is in prison?
Yeah, as far as I mean, you know, no one really has contact with her anymore, but every once in a while someone Google her and be like, oh,
Right. Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
I have one full, I mean, we're white trash. I got one full sister and then 2 steps siblings.
Which one has the tighter pussy?
That works in Sacramento.
You're still in Sacramento.
It works. So, which one does?
My stepmom.
Hey! Yeah, baby. Is she here tonight? Where's stepmom at? Let's find this fucker.
Dude, I love stepmoms.
So, you're still close to your dad?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He works at a cable company.
Oh,
Dude, how tight's your dad's pussy?
yeah, right. I love it, man. And how about stepmom? What does she do?
She works in an elementary school.
Ooh-wee. Come on, be honest with us here. How long have your dad and your stepmom been together?
About 10 years.
All right, that's exactly what I was hoping to do. So be honest with me here. You were 14 when they met each other. She
Yeah.
came in, she's like, oh, hi, Drew. You want to get over here?
I'm an elementary school teacher, so no big deal. You know.
And then what? You started fucking stroking your meat right in front of her, right? You just spit on your hand and started jerking off. Showed her who's boss, like your mom did her first day of prison. You know what I mean? Just went right up to the biggest lesbian she could find and fucking tried to buy drugs from her. All right. So you ever jerk off to the thought of your stepmom? Honest question.
I could be 100% honest with you and say no, I've never done that.
What?
But when I was 14, like stepmom porn wasn't a thing yet. Like if it was
Yes,
like,
it was, dude.
not on the front page.
They just had it mating, dude.
That was a 2015
No,
revelation.
dude. Your stepmom has tits and she's not related. You will masturbate to her. That's just math.
And she'll do the same thing if her stepson has kids.
That's right.
So, Drew, tell us something crazy about you. What hobbies do you have? Normally, people with moms that have drug problems are like really good at something. They end up excelling at something because they're making up for the fact that maybe they could get their mother's love back someday and like clean up their act. So, is there anything like you're good at, like counting cards or something like that?
No, I wish that would be beneficial. No, I just really do stand up. Like that's kind of I quit my day job to come do this, like pursue it full time and shit. So it's not very interesting.
When did you quit your day job?
In August.
And what's that day job did you quit?
I was an account service representative at a printing and mailing facility. Yeah, very exciting.
That explains the haircut.
Yeah.
Does it?